The coin, I'm paranoid. On the surface, I play it cool and I'm afraid of heights. But out of spite, you put me up on this pedestal. But I love you, and I can't deny. Drive myself crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye. And the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, Show me the beauty when the color fades, Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, Show me the
What's up, Joseph?
Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, So I sit back and relax, still asking myself the same questions. Ignore the facts, I can't turn back. God, please answer me, I'm sick of guessing. I clench my fist, it's gut-wrenching. Show me the way to the peace that I'm missing, I'm not religious. But remember this, I live my life with the best of intentions. Don't bullshit me, it's hard to believe. And everything around me is so diseased. So answer this, who the fuck are you? And who the fuck am I supposed to be? Should I listen to God and all his prophets? To the degree that aligns my pocket. Listen to the hypocrites compared to the prophet. Listen to the pain that I've clearly adopted. I can't move on when I'm stuck in the past. Hard to forget with a flag at half-mast. Hard to live when the move so fast. And everything around me is made of glass. And I wanna let
Yeah, I'm having a pretty hood evening, too.
The fuck is the light of my tunnel, so hand me the balance, I'm starting to stumble. They always say that the strong survive. How do we know too young to die? When happiness is in short supply, they hand you a pill and they tell you to try.
What's up, what's up?
Crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye. And the reason is there's no reply.
That's yeah. Everything worked out all right, in case you were going to ask, or just, I know you don't care about me. It's fine. You could have at least been polite enough to ask me if everything worked out all right. It did. I thought we were going to have an issue. It was coming out breach, but luckily I was able to flip it around. Welcome everybody, especially those who wished me a good poop session. Everybody else can kick rocks.
I want you to listen to me. Now pay attention. Welcome to my sideshow. Enjoy the free admission. The drama club isn't accepting submissions. Done with all
Let me
that
get this
bullshit,
link and drop it, share it, push it, move it.
Tried to prevent these events to such extent, I gave in. I was hell when I still lost you in the end. I take 2 steps forward and I take 3 steps back. You can hear the contradiction, maybe I really am a psychopath. The meaning in life, it's not a secret that you keep. It's days and weeks of feeling weak, no sleeping and repeat. Lose your mind and then you find it and get buried.
I tried to stream my bowel movement, and then of course YouTube called that harassment against people who have colostomy bags. So can't get away from that harassment charge. Seems to keep following me around.
Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. I sit back and I reflect and I think about the past. It's set in stone, I have to view it through the glass. Made a lot of mistakes, I'm learning to adapt. I sit alone and overanalyze the aftermath. No straight and narrow, always seeking out a shortcut. And in the further back, see me playing catch up in the days of sin.
108. Oh no.
I ain't getting any younger, not made up, but I made up. I suggested you just keep a zip. Had to lose my brother to learn the value of relationships.
Make sure you like and share. I would appreciate it.
It's as real as it gets.
We need to build up Facebook. YouTube's taken off. Even on the backup channel, I usually have over 100 people on YouTube. And on Facebook, we have like 15. What are you guys doing over there? You're bringing me down.
Come on, get relaxed. Take another hit. Headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back. Come on, get relaxed. Take another hit. Headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. I am back, I am better than ever. I survived a little storm and kept my own shit together. But inside my desperation, I was seeking desperate measures. There's a change up in the season, and I'm just a little weathered.
What's up, Mark? And I guess Carolyn. Jesus Christ.
I was just like you, concerned with just the victory. I used to be a hothead, got a firm grip on my temper.
Maybe I should stop reporting on my Facebook fans. Maybe that's part of the problem. I think it's funny when you guys get banned.
Tell me nothing, this motherfucker knows I tried. I sent him messages, 1,000 prayers with no reply. Can't call my nightmares with a motherfucking lullaby. So fire up that
Oh shit, we need a timer, don't we? Damn it. What were you guys doing?
Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me.
One person reminded me. Pariah.
Come on, relax. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me.
Heart beats.
With clenched fists, my hands steady. I'm ready to take this leap of faith, and my palms sweaty. I'm so afraid.
What's everybody been up to today? I finally found out about the piece of property that we're looking at buying, how to build a bridge to where no matter if I wanted, no matter what I wanted to bring across it, it would be capable of supporting the load. And we might be doing that. So I might be buying a piece of property that's got a creek and building a bridge across the creek, because the bridge that's there is like shit. Like, I was nervous walking across it, much less driving across it. Then clearing that lot and maybe doing a camper to a double wide or one of those container homes like that are made out of the shipping containers, or I mean, I guess I could still do a metal building home, but we'll have to do something. I don't typically comment on Liberty Warriors mods because they have my mods know what to do here. They do something over there. It's not my call. You have to talk to Liberty if you think they're doing something wrong there. I couldn't do a 1 acre pond. I think the whole lot is one acre. The whole lot would be a pond. Yeah, somebody in chat said it. You take road like a road tractor flatbed, and I might be able to get away with one because the creek is not very wide. I could probably cut it in half and use on both sides, or buy 2 of them from the scrapyard and lay them down, and then they said after that you can put form it up and pour concrete on top of it, and then you have a permanent structure. If I could throw some popping in there and get a pond, I might do that. A very, very small pond, but still. I've got a guy that says that he can help me out with one of those container homes, and yeah, they will basically stand up to everything. It's still kind of expensive, even with the discount that he wants to give me, but I mean, everything's expensive, Yeah, I saw somebody do flatbed rail cars, using it as a bridge as well. If I get a pond and Doug shows up sitting on a fucking lily pad, butt-ass naked, hunched over in a leaping position, I'm going to blame you guys. When he turns his head almost completely backwards around his back to me and goes, "Rebeat."
Enjoy the free admission. The drama club isn't accepting submissions. Done with all that bullshit. This family's nothing to fuck with. Unless you
it's a creek for sure. It's about I could jump across it easily. I mean, it's probably maybe 3 foot wide at the water edge to water edge. Then of course it's wider where it's worn down a path. It's probably 6, 7, less than 10 feet wide, the gap I have to cross.
fuck am I saying? All you faggots paying attention. God blessed you with ears, but you idiots never listen. I guess in what I'm saying, since there is no comprehension. My bleeding heart fell apart, let it be your intervention. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind, lose your mind.
I think what we might have to do, just because of the time constraints, buy the land, bush hog it, build the bridge. Maybe get a camper and stick it over there and hook it up, and then start figuring out how we get a double wide in there, container home, metal building home, whatever we're doing. But in a camper, at least we'd have somewhere to sleep for a month or however long it takes to do the rest of it. And then I just sell the camper.
See me playing catch up in the days of sin wonder. All my days really numb, but shit.
Is it in a floodplain? No. Actually, the elevation above the creek is probably, the land above the creek is probably 12 feet. Like it's an old tributary. It's cut deep compared to the land.
So from what I really might do, I keep telling you, I've got a couple screws loose, but you refuse to believe the things that I say to you. That's okay, you can join me in the institute. Lean back, come on, get relaxed.
Let's change the music around here.
In your mother's basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic. But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in a camper for like a year or something. I mean, there's too many people in there, right? We'd get on each other's nerves. But if we just could stay in a double wide for a few months or something, I mean, or a month, maybe two, I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. I wouldn't think so.
You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. And they say that I'm a lunatic.
I'm going to try to build a motorized gate for the far side of the bridge. That way no one could ever come on my property. I mean, they'd have to walk through the creek.
All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip, worshiping drums, cocking, begging for a
All right, guys, here we go.
fucking meat hammers like fool in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, beating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut.
Container homes are rated for tornadoes as long as they're anchored down. Here you go, guys.
Man, I can't talk to you now. Why do people call me while I'm on? No. Shut up.
Here we go, I think I started some shit.
Yeah.
It's some off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the face, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's some off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the face, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
And yeah. Woo, woo. And Mars in the house.
Hey. The jab. Pine needle tea.
Underground Doms save the children.
Social Security card claims, birth certificate claims, Vatican Tunnel.
Medbed.
Martial law.
1745. 10 Days of Darkness. Digging tunnels. Dogecoin. The Evergreen. 19.
Patriot.
Boom. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Well, Johnny, you can go to Mommy's basement. The Nazis were working with the reptilians.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's some off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Ain't seen none yet.
We are now the news.
Welcome everybody. I left up the the wrong background. My bad. Had plenty of time to take it off. Still didn't, because that's just me. Thank you for joining us. I'm Will Bird. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. And Mariah, you were wrong. My finger smells very strange now. But thank you guys for joining us. We are back on the backup channel. We're going to be talking about some different things today. I promise you Neil Sutz. We will do some Neil Sutz. But first, we've got some stuff to go over. I know we watched this video before, but I'm kind of fixated on this lady. After I had some people reach out in the comment section, and speak to me about how bad it was that the stuff that Madison Marquette, Stacey Dawn Williams was doing and taking away from actual victims, and the issue that she was causing with places. I mean, like when she gets busted, it's going to cause a lot of trust issue between actual organizations that help people that have had this issue or issues similar, not as bad as hers. Hers is clearly made up, but have had issues with assault type things, and especially people in places of power. And there's all kinds of people that are going to have trust issues dealing with this, that are going to be able to help people and get people to shelters or intervene or whatever. She's actually doing a whole lot of damage to that community. So I had one person reach out that said, this is a comment I'm reading. "Thank you so much. I'm a real survivor of minor trafficking and child abuse when I was 6 years old. I worked my butt off and have for 8 years. What this woman is doing takes away from real survivors and real movement. It weighs heavy on my heart. I now work with victims and I'm an advocate. I train law enforcement and tell my story." I mean, this woman doesn't claim to be out here kicking down doors or nothing. She helps train law enforcement, I'm sure, to recognize signs of victims and that there could be some type of situation going on. She says, this woman lying is so wrong. Thank you for shedding light on it. I'm so grateful. I don't understand why these people make this up and so many people believe them. Trust me, there are plenty of real victims and survivors out there that are working hard and never put themselves in the spotlight. So grateful you're calling this stuff out. We actually had a meeting, trafficking.org, I work with, about this lady and her lies. Then someone asked her about the meeting, and she said, we just discussed how this lady is a con and she's clearly using the movement. Then she said that she knows Jerome Elam and his story well. He is amazing, and I've worked with the Trafficking in America Task Force since 2014. This is one of the organizations I was talking about in my comment. Thank you. Then she says, we have a survivor network, which is made up of vetted survivors from all over that work in this area, a field, I guess. Some have their own, have and run their own organizations, nonprofits, safe houses, etc. And some serve on boards, do speaking engagements, sit on panels. Some work on task forces, some train others, some do it all. You get my drift. We have calls and meetings. We work together in many different ways. I believe it will take us all to end trafficking. We need everyone in the good fight, not just us survivor leaders, but everyone. Hope you have an amazing day. So this woman seems to be doing the basis of what Madison Marquette is lying about. Damn, that finger stinks, Mariah. She claims to be doing what Madison Marquette, the basic part of what she's lying about, not the theatrics and the testifying and the tribunals and all that bullshit. But just helping out, like she's a victim, and now she's used that to help others, to train law enforcement, to help people escape, works with people with safe houses and organizations and people who get them back on their feet. So what I wanted to do is I watched these videos again today. They've just been re-uploaded. They were re-uploaded on the 24th. So yes, they re-uploaded yesterday. They've been down for a long time. They got erased from YouTube, and they've been kind of hard to find. So what I wanted to do was, Mariah told me it would kill COVID. That's why I didn't wash my hands. But what I want to do is go back through these. I took some notes about some other stuff that she's lying about, or that just seems sketchy about her whole story. But this is where she got her start. This is where her rise to fame. Even though she had appeared on several broadcasts before, she really got a kick when she went with the Great British Bird. She's been on other podcasts where what was strange is before the other podcast, her story hadn't expanded. She hadn't named so many names to get her attention. There's one podcast that's like on safe relations, I guess is the word I use, so YouTube doesn't put me 18 and over. Safe relations, and it also discusses the industry that she voluntarily worked in. And at that time, she was just talking about like a few people and the story about Derek Hay. It slowly evolved bigger and bigger, and it still is. Like, even in this one, she hasn't mentioned Matthew McConaughey yet. Like, it keeps getting bigger to get more attention. She's figured it out. All she has to do is drive attention with names that people that want to hate, and then when she starts losing a little bit of the spotlight, she just drops out another name. So let's check this out right here and see what happens. And then we're going to move on to Neil Sutz. Oh, by the way, before we get started, if you want to support the stream, you know how to do that. There's several ways to donate. Make sure if you donate at Cold Club or Buy Me a Coffee, you leave a message. I'll read it on the air, or it'll read it automatically. We still have the GoFundMe going to see what we can do about the land and buying the house or whatever. The Amazon wish list, Buy Me a Coffee, all that stuff. I think I mentioned it all. Either way, I'll start the bot, and it should repeat through the show. It should pop up at random times. And they're all on timers, so they pop up through the show. If you want to click on one of those links, you're more than welcome. The easiest way to get to the GoFundMe, if you can't remember the link, is just coldbeer.fund, coldbeer.fund. So thank you guys.
Hey guys, firstly I'd like
starting with the Great British Bird.
Great British Bird and the Little Yank. And normally when I start our interviews off, it's always a lot of laughs and a bundle of giggles. Sadly, this interview, or these 4 interviews, are not going to be, because the reason why we are producing these very
chocolate Frankenberry
programs is down to the fact that children have been losing lives recently. So I want to talk to Madison. Hi, Madison, who obviously, you are my little friend, aren't you? My little Yank friend, who we work together, don't we?
Yes.
So, Madison, I'd like you to talk to me first of all about the.
So I agree. There's quite a few commentary channels that have come out and kind of exposed her. I just don't. It just hasn't spread well enough. There's still so many people that defend her. I mean, a tooth and nail will fight you in the comment section.
Run up to this situation of what we're going to talk about today. So it involves the American and the Mexican border, doesn't it? And children.
That's right, Crazy Corman.
Could you tell me, I believe it started on Friday, didn't it? The extraction. So first of all, tell me what's happened with this case and how you're working on it. If you could just give me a few minutes of your time, 10 minutes or something like that.
She starts off by saying, tell me your case and how you're working on it. And she's going to lay out what is a scenario that happens never.
Talking about it. Yeah?
Sure. So I actually work for an anti-trafficking organization. We go in and do extractions where we take the kids. So we will get calls where there's like investigations going on. Right now, there's a lot going on at our borders here. So the American-Mexican border.
So that's first, right off the bat, that's not how that works. So I don't know if you've ever seen what would be a high profile warrant served against people that they expect to be armed or dangerous or blah 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 or whatever. They don't take in third party organizations ever. They use CPS. Like CPS will be there, and they might automatically have counselors or social workers staged off-site, not far off-site, in a van or something. Especially if they know that there's going to be multiple people there. But the same tactical officers that are going in to make the move, to make the takedown, to infill and do their job, are the same ones that are going to exfil with the children. They're not bringing in anybody else.
And we'll get a call and say, okay, we need you to do extractions. That's why,
So her excuse for why the agents or officers or whatever don't touch the children is because she says they don't touch them. They don't touch them at all because they're scary. They're adults, and we're trained. We're trained to touch them. Listen, as shitty as it sounds, if someone, including a child, has been abused, and is holed up in a house somewhere, there's been damage done already. Do you think that it would be way too much more damage if someone in a helmet and a bulletproof vest picked them up and carried them out, rather than Madison Marquette running around with her fucking pistol and boonie cap on or whatever she wears and picked them up? That's not how it works. The same officers that are clearing the house would be the same officers that would bring out the children. Like that 3 seconds of picking you up and carrying you out is not going to do more damage. It's not. It's minuscule in what some of these people have already endured.
A lot of my team, we've done combat training and all of that. So we got a
Oh, we've done combat training. Me and my team, we've done combat training.
call saying, there's an extraction. We need you to go. We don't know how many number of kids. We have an idea of how many kids are in there, but we need you guys to go and do.
So what she just said is she works for a private organization, okay? And this private organization does kid extractions, and they've been combat trained. So federal agents contacted her civilian corporation and gave them details on an extraction, on an active case that could blow the whole fucking thing, just because they wanted her and her team to fly in. So we're risking this entire case. We're risking the fact that they might flee, that they might have someone on the inside, that you all might not show up and be flakes, or just call them and tell them. Hell, maybe your organization's peddling kids. Who knows? We're going to risk it all to get you down here because we don't trust our own CPS and our own system. I'm not saying CPS is great, but they don't go out these outside organizations like this and call them in and fly them in and brief them about the mission on the way. Like, come on.
The extraction. So we did show up. So we got the call on Friday to show up. So we, took a plane and showed up there. And then that's like the start.
Even the way she describes it sounds like she's confused with her own story. So we got the call on Friday to show up, so we took a plane and showed up. Well, yeah, of course. That's what you said a minute ago.
Was it organised? Just 1 second. I know it's hard for you, this, and I can tell it is the way you're talking, because I know what you like. They've done a lot of research on this subject to get this in.
And this is not, hey, tell me the first time you ever encountered something. Tell me the first time and only time you ever saw combat. Tell me the first and only time. She's claimed she's been doing this for a while. This is an ordinary, routine thing. Why is she so confused with how it works?
Intelligence, have they, over a few weeks? Have these guys?
Yeah. Sometimes it's longer than a few weeks, but because the borders are such a mess, the past 100 days have been horrific. And so...
And I can tell it is the way you're talking, because I know what you like. They've done a lot of research on this subject to get this intelligence, have they, over a few weeks? Have these guys?
Yeah. So
again, they've spent a few weeks, maybe longer, doing intelligence, doing recon on the house to set up a plan to do this extraction, and they risked it all by calling and telling you about it. Okay.
Sometimes it's longer than a few weeks, but because the borders are such a mess, the past 100 days have been horrific.
Anybody would be a liability for giving them the details of this mission, for bringing it out before it's go time, for telling them ahead of time, especially when you leave the law enforcement field and go into the civilian world like she's claiming, but especially someone who's trying to become a YouTube star on the back of it.
And so, think that whatever investigation they've done has been within the last 100 days. So it could be that they've known the intelligence for 2 weeks, or they could have known it for a couple months. It's just, 3 months, depends on this. I don't know the particulars on this one. They just called us and said, we've done this research. We have this intelligence. We need you guys to go in and be with us to do this extraction.
They don't even know the lingo. We've done this research. We have this intelligence. We need you to go with us to be with us for this extraction. I guarantee you no one said that from a federal law enforcement. No way.
to get the kids.
Right. So they obviously, I won't go too further into it yet on this point, but basically they do the arrest, do they? And you guys help the children and extract the children. Is that correct?
Correct.
So she claims that the federal officers deal with the assailants, the occupants of the house, the adults, and they come in and deal with the kids.
We have federal agents and marshals that go in with us to do the arrest.
Federal agents and U.S. Marshals. So this is a joint task force of some sort that she's also involved in.
Now, usually how it works is we go, we don't go in with them. We stay on the outside. So if someone comes out, like we have points where we all stand. So if someone comes out or whatever, because the federal agents and the marshals, they're trained in that, right? We're combat trained, but not trained to go in. And
we're combat trained, but not trained to go in. So instead, we get at all the exit points and wait for someone desperate to come running out, and that's what we cover. Bullshit. So anytime I've ever been in a house, anytime we've ever kicked a door, we used our own people to cover every exit point. Our own people covered every point. We didn't need to call in any ex-porn stars to cover this window. We didn't need anybody that was trained in open area combat, but not in close quarters combat. Like, I don't understand. The bullshit. You're not the person covering doors.
deal with like the inside situation of what's going on, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Jaco's remote viewing my 6. I hope he likes what he sees.
But you're obviously armed just in case, are you?
I'm always armed.
Just in-
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I'm always armed. Not only are we bringing in civilians that are not trained in close quarters combat, CQB, but we want them with weapons drawn while we're trying to do our job. Okay, we want to make sure that they have the greatest and most ample opportunity to shoot us in the back.
Okay. So
Our
this
team
is
cannot
right.
go in if they're not armed and don't have a license to carry a gun. Not that we want to
Yeah.
shoot anyone.
So our team, this is how crazy this bitch is. Now people just let this, I mean, some people mentioned it, but for the most part, this just kind of slipped by. Our people are not even allowed to be on the team unless they're licensed to carry a gun. So I'm assuming she's talking about Texas when we're talking about the border. That would be the most obvious portion of the border. It could be other states. Texas clearly takes up the largest portion of the border. But if she's talking about Texas, that means that if she's not a law enforcement officer, which she isn't, or an attorney, but that's a different story, and she literally would have to go to Texas and get a non-resident handgun carry permit. And that handgun carry permit would force her to take a class. There's 2 different forms she has to fill out. There's money she has to submit, background check, and then she's going to have to do it for every state that they possibly might go to. The people, it would be easier for her to go to her local sheriff's department and get deputized and do the minimum number of hours it takes to stay on the roster as a deputy, a sheriff's deputy, and then she could carry in all 50 states.
I
I'm
see.
always armed.
Just in-
Yes. Yeah.
Always armed.
So
Our
this
team
is
cannot go
right.
in if they're not armed and don't have a license to carry a gun.
A license to kill.
Not that we want to
Yeah.
shoot anyone, but we have to be. Just because if you think about it, if you're going in and these people are not looking at a child as
No, sir. So even when we had civilians on site, unless they were some type of unless there was some type of spook operator, fucking ghost, secret squirrel shit, they were clearly unarmed. And they had a protection detail. So a couple guys that stayed with them.
a child, they're looking at a child
Not to mention she's a felon and can't own a firearm. That's true.
from anywhere from 30,000 to 120,000, and even more depending on the age of the child and the price of the child. I mean, the price range varies. So it's like a drug or gun. It's not a child, it's a commodity.
So just going,
What I mean, like that takes away from your point. If they're looking at it if they're looking at a kid as a pile of money, they're more likely to protect and preserve that child than they would be to take that child's life for some reason. Because if they're looking at it as a pile of money, they'd be more likely to protect and preserve. Like, you're not going to see the cops coming and burn $10,000 and be like, "Oh, fuck it, let's burn the money." What?
quickly then, I would take it that what are these traffickers? Are they trafficking anything else, or is it just children? So I understand that there's between America and Mexico, it's like a conveyor belt, isn't it? Or what do you want to call it? Like a glass door, isn't it? Where you've got people coming in both ways, haven't you? Am I right in saying that the children are being trafficked both ways? The American kids are going over there as well to Mexico.
Absolutely. They're going both ways. And the borders are trafficking.
That was also a movie she starred in, Going Both Ways.
Guns and drugs as well, but I don't deal on that side of it. So there are American children that they're trafficking across the borders, and they're trafficking Mexican children across our borders. So because it's easier to lose a child in another country, right? So you take an American child and you give them to Mexico. It's harder for anyone to track it because now you're in another country. Same with the Mexican child here in America. How do you track that child? There's no ties like to America or Mexico.
No.
So you can't track them.
No. Right. So, you've told me quite a bit about that.
That's honestly the only piece that sounds like it might be viable. Like, if you really did want a child to disappear easier, it would be easier in a foreign country, I'm sure.
How did this particular case, has it made you worried about it before you went into it? Because I spoke to you on the phone, didn't I? And you told me before you went in, you said to me, say a prayer for me, didn't you? That was before the rest of it happened. So you seemed particularly uneasy about this particular case.
Yeah, it was extremely uneasy. We got a call. So normally federal agents and marshals go in with us.
Normally, so first of all, she said normally federal agents and marshals go in with us. But a second ago, she said she wasn't allowed to go in until the entire thing was clear. Now federal agents and marshals go in with us, normally.
We got a call that from the top that those agents cannot go in with us anymore.
What? We got a call from the top that those agents cannot go in with us anymore. How strange.
And so to me, you have that extra level protection. First of all, federal agents and marshals are trained on another level than we're trained. I can do combat training, or
I can do combat training, and I can go to imaginary law school, but I can't, well, I'll let her finish.
whatever, but I did not go to school to be a marshal. I didn't go to school to be an FBI agent.
I did not go to FBI Marshal Academy of colleges, okay? I'm not a rocket surgeon. I am not a PhD holding FBI candidate, okay? I did not go to FBI school, and I did not go to U.S. Marshal Academy, the Ivy League school, okay? I didn't do it.
Law school, for God's sake.
No, you're not.
I'm not trained in that. So when they're being told we're not going to go in with you, and they have all the evidence or not the evidence, the intelligence.
They have all the evidence. Not the evidence. The intelligence. Yeah, intelligence. They have the intelligence
that they're not going to give to us, and we have to go in blind.
They're not going to give to us, and we have to go in blind. So they're with. Well, first of all, if the federal agents on site were stood down and pulled off this raid, that's the word you're looking for, raid. If they were stood down and pulled off this raid, what you're doing at this point is a burglary, breaking and entering, probably a little bit of kidnapping, holding these people against their will, forced imprisonment. You are no longer on the legal side. You're just some girl from Kansas who does porn. Like you can't just go in here and do this shit. So no wonder they're taking their evidence. I mean, intelligence with them.
That is a scary situation because you're going in
Right.
and
So just that's good. I've got 10 more minutes. I can talk about this particular incident because I want to get onto the stuff that's very, very relevant to why you're so sad, and I am. Am I right in saying then you got to the area where you were going to do the extraction or the meeting point?
Yeah.
And just very quickly, right in saying that you had 8 federal agents, FBI agents, is that correct? And you had
Yeah.
7 United States Marshals there.
Okay, they get to the whatever their RP is, their rally point, and they have 15 federal officers. That would be 8 FBI, 7 U.S. Marshals, and she claims they have 12 people on their team. That's a 27-man team at the staging point.
There, and you also had an extraction team of 12 of you. Is that correct?
yes.
Right. What happened from there? Because it went tits up, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, yeah. So those agents
So they
told us.
pulled out, didn't they? Just explain. Am I
Yeah.
right in
Oh, they
saying?
pulled out. So the agents pulled out. They said, we're not going to do it. We got a call and pulled out. Said, we're not going to go in with you.
No, hold on.
The agent said, we got a call. We're not going to do it. This is the first time in your life you're ever going to hear this, Madison, but we're pulling out. Okay? We are pulling out.
Just wait a minute. So the agent said they pulled out, and you asked them why, and they said they got that go ahead to pull out from who?
They said the top. And then when I said, who's the top? Basically the White House.
Okay. Let me tell you what, Joe Biden's not doing a lot of things. Let me tell you another thing Joe Biden's not doing. Joe Biden is not calling FBI agents on a minor raid and telling them personally, don't go in. Are you with that porn star? Pull out. Pull out. Make sure you use protection, and then when you get close, pull out. Okay. Well,
That they cannot go in with us.
the White House does not make the White House was barely involved in the fucking Bin Laden raid. You think they're worried about something that happens thousands of times per hour around the country, and they're sitting in on each one?
Right. And so what was left? You don't need to go into details because I'll try and keep this on track because I know you're nervous because you're upset. 3 marshals stayed and 2 FBI agents stayed and stood by you.
All right. 3 U.S. Marshals and 2 FBI agents for 5 federal officers stayed behind with her 12-person team. That gives them 17 people. They lost 10 people.
To do the extraction instead of all of them. But the others left because they believe, am I correct, that they've been told from the top, which is the commands from the top, which is Biden, the White House.
Mm-hmm.
Biden called and said, hey, what you guys doing? And they're like, I don't know. Think about raiding houses and shit. And he's like, man, it's white boy summer. Let's quit all these raids. You guys want to go to a pool party? And they're like, hell yeah, we do, Biden. We'll see you in 10. And that was it. They pulled out.
That they're to stand down. Am I correct? The words they used were, we are told to stand down now with any of this to do with the border. Is that correct? Or have I got that wrong?
Correct. They were explicitly told that they cannot assist us. Explicitly told to stand down.
Explicitly told from the White House to stand down. But she's going to go do a raid on her own. You know that makes you a criminal, right? Like, you just broke into somebody's fucking house now.
Right. So,
And without that warrant, that should have been served by the federal officers. None of this is admissible in court either. So you just made it to where whoever you did detain, if this happened, is now going to walk.
At that point, I just want to ask now, you know and I know, because we are on the inside of all this that's going down, that the people in the country don't get. And we're in a position where we took a lot of shit over the last 3 years for this. But you know and I know we've got an inside intelligence on what's going on. And I know Biden is not the president of the United States.
Oh, okay.
Now, I just need you to explain to people how you know that what I'm saying is fact and why these FBI agents and marshals have been hoodwinked. Possibly. I'll say possibly.
What's up, man?
Because they could all be stepping down because it's money.
What's up, Patriot Mama?
Which could be the case because they could be fucking twats as well. So basically, am I right in saying the president of the United States, which is Biden, is the president of a bankrupt corporation which was filed under American law? Is that correct?
So it's not.
So we're all sovereign citizens too?
So it's under the bank. It's under the corporation of the law. So we are constitutional Americans. So we're sovereign Americans, right? So under the Constitution, I believe in, I think it was like, I don't remember the date. I'm going to say it off because I'm so tired.
By the way, Madison Marquette's latest little grift she's got going on is funneling people. Hold on, I'll show you. Funneling people to a website. Let's see if I can pull this up right quick. Bow, 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 bow. Sorry, just a second. I'm trying to, let's see if I can find this. I think it's Her News. That's how I found it last time. Oh man, did I get blocked? I found it, I think it was from a live stream. Okay, there's a live stream. Okay, yeah, here it is. That was where she spoke up in Gettysburg, was the video that was just playing in the background, but that's not what we're concerned with. So here's her Facebook page. Her latest thing is telling people how to become sovereign citizens, and apparently the way you do that is to funnel people to this website. For the people asking, this is the website to be a state national. It's $80 for the videos and paperwork to make you a sovereign citizen. Oh, really? Because everybody else is saying if you just look it up, if you just read the contract law, if you just find the paperwork, it's completely free. Now it's $80. You can register for free. I'm turning comments off for the weekend. Before you say I can't do $80, think about this. You pay $80 to be free of a corporation who has knowing and willingly poisoned you, muzzled you, trying to force an untested poison into your body, bought and sold our children, done unimaginable things to our children, to us, and so many more evil things. It would take me days to list. I paid the $80 because I didn't know enough about it to move forward on my own. Once you are a sovereign citizen, you are a free citizen who doesn't need to register their car, pay housing taxes, and so many more things that are under the Constitution and not under human traffickers, pedos, and globalists. So I looked up the guy who owns this website. I can't find a clear connection right now. He did not make the Whois data for, you guys can look it up if you want to, but it's statenational.us. If you go to the Whois database, statenational.us, the guy who owns it is not a big, he's not big on the podcast scene. Like, that's where I tried to find him, see if he did videos or podcasts or YouTube or something like that. Not really. He seems like he owns this website and doesn't do a whole lot else on the internet. But she is funneling people there to pay $80 to become sovereign citizens. Everybody else says you can do it for free. All you got to do is denounce it. You just got to say the words, and you're free. She couldn't figure it out. she's busy enough with law school that she couldn't figure out how to navigate the murky waters of leaving a corporation. Wanted to see where that she did. Oh God, there's another video. She, by the way, she claims that this actual job, all it is you heard her herself, like this one mission, the federal agents left her and her team and she had to go in on her own. But most of the missions, they go in, they do the job, they do everything, and then her team just comes in and gets the kids, right? Well, somehow she keeps getting injured on these. I guess for pity, she torn her rotator cuff on one of them, on the last one she was on.
Tired. Normally I know history, but I believe
Don't worry
like
about the dates, just give
yeah.
me the facts.
So basically, one of the presidents sold out the American people to where the one world order and all of.
By the way, this whole interview, the Great British Bird caught a bunch of hell for how rude she was during this interview, and tried to defend it as saying, "Look, Madison's under trauma. I was just trying to push it forward and get through it quick so it didn't bother her." But she was mean as fuck.
That comes in. So they sold out America and turned us into a corporation. So we shouldn't even be called
Nope.
the United States of America. We
She's trying to talk about the Act of 1871, and it didn't happen.
should just be called America. Joe Biden is the president of the United States of America, which is a bankrupt
So,
corporation.
am I right in saying President Trump is still the residing president of America, which
Correct.
is what I know anyway. Right.
Correct. So
And am I
President
right
Trump
in
is
saying-
President Trump's the 19th president at this point.
Mm,
So
right. Am I right in saying that the reason why you can confirm to me, even though I already know it through my
Even though I already know it. So I need you to confirm something for me and the audience that I'm going to right now say I already know through my contacts to reconfirm it. That way we have two places confirming this so it's more believable.
people, that you, am I right in saying, were picked up and you went in a military plane
Yeah.
to Washington, D.C.
Madison does Congress.
to testify? Is that correct?
correct.
Can you tell me what happened? And that's why you know President Biden is not running America. Carry on.
So I went and testified. So I went to DC multiple times to testify in these tribunals. Why did I testify, for people that are just watching this or don't know, is I'm a survivor of human trafficking, was trafficked by the elite and the globalists and politicians. Got a subpoena that I need to go testify in these tribunals. Went to DC and testified. I testified over 100 times because I was trafficked for almost a decade. When I went, one of the people that I had to testify against was Joe Biden. He came in
Oh,
to the
God.
courtroom and they said, we need you to identify who raped you and tortured you and hurt you. I, at that point on the stand, could not point to Joe Biden because it wasn't him. So I didn't want to perjure myself and say, that's him. So the attorney,
Right.
I'm getting emotional because granted, I had just testified over 100 times at this point and I'm tired. And so they said, you need to point to him. My attorney was like, we're taking a break. We came back in and they said, okay, you don't have to point out in the courtroom because this person in the courtroom was not Joe Biden. It might have from like maybe people that.
It's the same stupid story we've heard the whole time.
So I then had to identify him on the rape videos and the torture videos and pictures. And that's how I identified. They said, who is this person raping you, torturing you? And I had to identify him as his name.
Right. So
Stand down unless it's daddy's not.
we know now that Joe Biden is not Joe Biden because you know who Joe Biden was. And
For some reason, the QAnon movement got fixated with tribunals. It would absolutely, well, actually, the president would be, as a sitting president, would be tried in an impeachment. Everybody else could go to regular court or could be impeached. Either one. If it's an impeachable offense, they would get impeached. If it's a regular offense, it would just go to a regular court. Military tribunals are only for military members. Like, I don't understand what the fixation is here. And technically, they're like, if you believe this weird Washington D.C. is foreign soil, and we're a corporate. They're actually foreign nationals. Now we're talking about Interpol and shit.
Sadly, you knew firsthand why he was. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Who he was?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I won't go any further than that, but he was involved in trafficking you. Is that correct?
I fought the law, and the law came on my face.
Correct. He bought and sold me without my consent.
Right.
Multiple
so,
times.
Multiple times with other people that
What's up, John?
you already,
Correct.
but that's up to you to decide to if they want to name them. So just going back to this situation. So basically, there's two ways of looking at this. Those
That's right,
agents
BT.
that were 8 and 7 strong, FBI and United States Marshals. There's two reasons they pulled off, apart from the 3 and the 2 that stayed for you. Is one, they still believe that Biden's in power and that he's running things, or they believe that because their bosses are telling them that, because their bosses are probably involved with the monetary side of the trafficking.
Yeah.
Or they're all as thick as fucking shit and we need to forget them all. That's option B. I'm going to go with, let's say, option B, that they're all knobheads. But I think it's probably option A.
They're all a bunch of knobbers.
Okay? Which, if that is the case, then I will be praying for them to be taken right back to the throne room and to be dealt with.
So Madison has gotten more eccentric, maybe just more comfortable being on camera. Maybe they told her to liven it up a little bit, like the Great British Bird or some of the people she works with. This interview is kind of weird and subdued and strange. Maybe she's coming back down off I don't know, a high. I have no idea, but it is a different. She is acting different for sure.
Yeah.
Because these guys don't need to be staying here any longer. Okay, so without further ado, that's really where I want to end this interview, because I need to spend a bit more time with the next one with you, because that's the bit that's
All right,
hugely-
so we're going to go straight into part 2, right here. Come on now, let's go. She makes me embarrassed to be English.
Hi, Madison. Thanks for joining me again. And I know, I want to just
I asked him what the difference between being British and English was, and I still don't know. Like, I think he made a joke when he told me, but I didn't even understand the words that he used. I'm not sure that it was English, but I still don't know, because I called him British, and he said, "Yeah, I'm English."
come over there and give you a big fat hug, because I'm just appalled at the what's going on at the American and Mexican border, and the fact that these children are dying and being raped at
Oh yeah, something about fish and chips,
ages of 4 and 5 and stuff like that.
isn't it?
It's just disgusting. So tell me about just before the extraction. Am I right in saying you said to me that you had 8 FBI agents and 7 United States Marshals with you and 12 of your own extraction team?
Yeah.
But they all went and left, didn't they? And you were left with 3 Marshals and 2 FBI agents. Is that right?
Yeah.
So they stayed. Was that probably because you decided you were going to go in anyway?
Yeah. So I lead our team.
So not only is she a member of this team, she's a leader of this team. Well, she's going to correct that and then say that she's part of. She's one of 2 leaders of the team.
Well, me and one other, and we lead it. And so I said, we're going in no matter what. Like, I know the kids are there.
Yeah.
So we're
Oh,
here for a
okay.
reason, and I'm not leaving. As people said I was stupid, but I'm like, guess what? I'm going to get these kids. And so 3 marshals and 2 agents said, we're going to stay.
English refers to people and things that are from England, specifically. Thus, to be English is not to be Scottish, Welsh, Northern Irish. British, on the other hand, refers to anything from Great Britain. Okay, that makes sense. So he was specifying more specific. So that'd be like me saying, like, somebody says, like, "Oh, well, you're Southern, right?" And I'm like, I'm Tennessean. Like, I'm from Tennessee. I gotcha.
I don't know if it's that they were going to go in with us. I don't know if they thought that we were just like not telling the truth that we were going to go in. They didn't think we were going to go in. I don't know, but they said, we are going to go in with you. So, I mean, and we're not trained we're trained to do extractions, but not to the intensity that these marshals and agents are. So they did decide to stay with us and said, okay, we're going to go in with you. So then we had to make up a very quick plan of what.
I got you, Tablet. By the way, we need to cover this part, but I got you, Tablet. I've heard that, especially back in, I guess like the 70s and 80s, it was a lot stronger animosity towards other parts of the of Great Britain. All right, here we go. Listen to this part.
So they stayed. Was that probably because you decided you were going to go in anyway?
Yeah. So I lead our team. Well, me and one other, and we lead it. And so I said, we're going in no matter what. Like, I know the kids are there. Yeah. So we're here for.
So we're all going to commit a felony when we go into this house armed and try to remove these people without some type of legal leg to stand on.
A reason, and I'm not leaving. As people said I was stupid, but I'm like, guess what? I'm going to get these kids. And so three marshals and 2 agents said, we're going to stay. I don't know if it's that they were going to go in with us. I don't know if they thought that we were just like not telling the truth that we were going to go in. They didn't think we were going to go in. I don't know, but they said.
So you think they were calling your bluff?
We're going to go in with you. So, I mean, and we're not trained we're trained to do extractions, but not to the intensity that these marshals and agents are. So,
okay. And so now we're trying to do extractions, just not before you were trained in outdoors combat, but no indoors combat. Now it's just we're trying to do extractions, just not at the intensity that they are. Okay. You went through Extractions 101, and they made it to like Extractions 203. Let's call it that.
We're trained to do extractions, but not to the intensity that these marshals and agents are. So they did decide to stay with us and said, okay, we're going to go in with you. So then we had to make up a very quick plan of what we were going to do next. Because we had a plan with a large team. So our team just got cut by, 60%?
Not at all. Clearly, that law degree hasn't been helping you with math. You had a 27-man team that was cut down to 17. A 27-man team that was cut down to 17. At best, I don't know what that percentage is. It's a little bit over a third. You lost 10 men from a 27-man team. If it was 30, that would be a third. So what are we talking about? 40%? Maybe you had 60% remaining. You did it backwards.
70%. I mean, maybe more.
70%? We lost 60% of our team? 70%? 90%? We lost 100% of our team? Jesus Christ. Wow. $37 37.04% is what you lost. Not 60, 70, 80% of your team.
Of what we were going to do next. Because we had a plan with a large team. So our team just got cut by 60%, 70%? I mean, maybe more.
Right.
Tell me, Madison, what a short wall is. If me and you are me and you are raiding a house, and I yell short wall, what we doing? What's going on? Tell me how you slice a pie, Madison.
Okay. So you decided to go because it was a house, I take it, and you decided to put some agents around the back to flank it, did you? The rear access of the property, and some went around the front, did they?
Correct. Right. And it was a
Okay.
large piece of land, like where it was at, like it was kind of spread out. So you usually have a team that can go to each extraction point, like or when I say extraction point, like an exit point, so someone can get out.
Exit points.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
people can get out of, whatever. So,
Mhm.
but we didn't have that many people, so we had to kind of figure out.
That's exactly right. They have I know you're responding to someone else, but they have nothing to do with civilians. Tribunals have nothing to do with civilians whatsoever.
Yeah, you have to tighten your neck. Yeah.
I'm in the military too, a little bit higher than you. I think you have no idea what's going on. Do you know what a pedo is? I'm gonna call bullshit immediately.
And we didn't have the information like they had. We got it from the agents that stayed with us, but they each have their own part that they do. So when we are going in, those people that
Now listen, this is probably the dumbest thing she said the whole interview.
have the information like they had. We got it from the agents that stayed with us, but they each have their own part that they do. So
Yeah, you have to tighten your neck. Yeah.
and we didn't have the information like they had. We got it from the agents that stayed with us, but they each have their own part that they do. So when we are going in,
Yeah.
and we didn't have the information like they had. We got it from the agents that stayed with us, but they each have their own part that they do. So when we are going in,
Let me tell you what doesn't happen. Let me tell you what doesn't happen when you're moving on a mission, especially something as complex as going in to clear a house and to detain HVTs or whatever. What doesn't happen is when you go into brief for a mission, they tell you that you're going in the northwest door behind the cinder block wall at the corner of this street, and you're going to enter from that corner of the yard through a gate, and they tell you to go into that door, and you only get that piece of the puzzle. That does not happen. Everybody on the team would have known where every other member of the team would have been. All the information that one person on the team would have had, everyone else would have had. There would not be a single person that would have said, "Oh, I can't tell you what's going on in the in the back side of the house. I was supposed to cover the front. Like my part of the house is the front. I can't tell you what's upstairs. I have no idea. I can't tell you what's in the back of the house. What's in that bedroom or that room over there, possibly a bedroom. I have no idea. I was supposed to cover the living room. I can tell you the make and model of their TV. I can tell you exactly how many chairs are in there and where they typically sit when they're watching TV. But I cannot tell you anything else about the house. My room, my part of the mission was the living room. Bullshit. Everybody on the team would have been briefed the exact same way about the layout of the house, how many people were expected to be in the house, where they thought they would be in the house, levels of the house, expected short walls or short rooms, choke points, dead ends, places you could possibly be trapped. They would have had it all. Every member. You wouldn't come to someone and they say, "Look, all I can tell you about is the front porch. I'm the front porch guy. If you want to know about the mailbox, I got you covered. But all I know is the front porch. I'm the front porch guy. I don't know if they didn't tell you, but I'm the front porch guy. Get the fuck out of here."
those people that had their part, they left. So what do we?
So the people with the other parts, they left. They knew about the upstairs. Maybe they knew how many occupants were in the house. Maybe they knew about where the bedrooms are located, or where the storage for these prisoners or kidnapped people were. They left. So we're just done. Choke points. Choke point is somewhere where it reduces the size of the area. It chokes you down to where you couldn't go two by shoulder to shoulder. You might have turned sideways. A narrow passage, a choke point, slows you down and reduces how much force you can put into a place at one time. So a choke point on a road would just be a narrow spot in the road where you have to go slow and through. It'd be a good place for an ambush.
Right? Because
Well,
We don't
I
have
know,
their
but you had
information.
God on your side, didn't you?
Oh
You know,
God, yeah.
you might not have
Oh, they didn't have all the intel, but God was with them.
had all the intel, but you had God on your side because you're still here, aren't you?
Yeah.
So you basically, they stormed the building.
Yeah.
Tell me
Well,
what happened.
we all stormed it.
Hey, Dreamweaver.
And so,
Right.
and when I say stormed it, it's not like, these movies or whatever. It's like, we are going in, you have to go in quiet, right? You have to go in.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the agents they have to, by law, they have to say who they are.
Yeah.
What? She just said we have to go in quiet. Oh, and by law, the agents have to announce who they are. Which one is it? Are we going in no knock? We're going in quiet. We're slipping in like fucking assassins, or they're saying, "Hey, FBI, open up. FBI here. We need you to come out with your hands up." Which one is? It can't be both. You can't go in quiet and announce yourself. Those are the opposite of each other.
So they go in. As soon as we walk in, there's a lady and she just attacks me. And so I don't know.
As soon as we go in, there's a lady and she just attacks me. So apparently Madison was sent in one of the ways by herself, and some lady just attacked her. As soon as she went in, attacked. She was just attacked. Jesus Christ. They're committing a crime going in quietly. Come on.
Know what's happening from there. I just know that this lady is coming after me and I have to defend myself.
Just want to, you were by the door though, so she was trying to get past you, I assume, to get out. Was
Correct.
she?
Yeah.
Right.
And it's like,
So
I can
the
assume,
team
right?
were on the others and arresting the others. She
Yeah.
wanted to get past you, so she attacked you to get away.
Yeah.
You took her down, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, I took her down. She got some hits in.
Wait a
I don't know if
second.
you can see my eye, but
Well, which one was it? She attacked you or she was trying to escape? Did she attack you for no reason? You said you had no idea why she attacked you, or was she trying to get to the door to leave? Those two things are different, and you both described it differently. Which one was it? Did she attack you for no reason because she just hates your stupid fucking face, or did she try to run past you and you attacked her? What? I don't.
She wanted to get past you, so she attacked you to get away.
She attacked you to get away. She attacked you to get away. It's not how that works.
yeah.
You took her down, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, I took her down. She got some hits in. I don't know if you can see my eye, but it's
Yeah, it looks like you're a little heavy on the makeup.
Okay.
bruised and
But did you get a few hits in?
I wonder, so my only question would be, why was there already a kiddie pool set up? 2, why was it full of Jell-O? 3, why were they all wearing bathing suit bottoms and white t-shirts? 4, why was this in the middle of a bar? I think all those questions need to be answered before we even address why they were fighting. Kiddie pool, Jell-O, white t-shirts and bikini bottoms, and in the middle of a bar. That's the things I want to know first, and then we can talk about how the fight went.
oh, I got a lot of hits in. I
I got a lot of hits in. Got a lot of hits in. Some of them while she wasn't even fucking looking. Kicked her in the back of the head twice. She should have been there. Got a lot of hits in. Ooh, I hit it. I beat it up good.
have to be careful sometimes because you're like, you want to kill them, right? But you have
What? What? So I know in Madison's world, these people are already convicted pedos and they deserve the worst punishment in the world, to be castrated and hung upside down and a wedge drove in between their legs. Of course. But in reality, with a federal law enforcement agency, everyone is innocent until proven guilty, as well as, what if this was just the fucking neighbor? who has no idea what's going on in this house and just come over to, hey, is your guys' internet off? And now you're beating her to death, trying to kill her on the floor. What are you talking about? You don't know who these people are. You had no intel. You have no idea who the people in the house are. All you know is they said, there's babies in that house. And you went rushing in, and now people in there you want to kill. Not to mention you're assaulting after you snuck in quietly and then announced yourself.
Have to hold back because they've harmed kids. You know that they've harmed kids. But I was able to turn her around and, I don't have cuffs.
This was how she tore her rotator cuff and before the ankle.
I have those plastic, I don't know what they're called. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
the plastic.
I know, the light cuffs.
This is one of my biggest issues. Anybody who uses flexi cuffs would know what flexi cuffs are. You never accidentally say, hey, can you pass me the plastic hold hand together thing, the zippity zip zops, the handcuffs, but not real handcuffs because they're made out of plastic. Can you give me the doodads, the thingamajigs, it holds their hands together behind their back and it's made out of plastic and we use it sometimes instead of metal. And can you hand me that? Anybody who uses it is going to say zip cuffs, zip ties, flexi cuffs. They're not going to be like, we have the thing, that's, it's like handcuffs, but they're fuzzy. And usually you attach them to a bedpost while you're getting fucking plowed through by multiple guys on set. What are those called?
Plastic ties, yeah. So you tied her with those and it was game over. She was face down with shit.
She was face down. I dragged her out. I probably dragged her out by her hair. It was very...
Just quickly, these girls...
Again, now she dragged an unknown person. She doesn't know if it's the assailant. She doesn't know if it's the homeowner. She doesn't know if it's the dealer that's dealing these kids. She doesn't... It could be the fucking neighbor or another member of the team for all she knows. She has no intel. She drugged them out of the house by their hair. She drugged them from the house by their hair.
4 women and 2 men.
Yeah.
I just wanted to, for the purpose of everyone listening here today, just so you understand, when these people are trafficking children across the border, both ways, from America over to Mexico and vice versa, I need you to understand something. Don't have this image of you thinking it's some dirty fat fucking gringo, okay, that's smoking a cigar or whatever.
What? Some dirty fat gringo smoking a cigar? You got some issues, Claire.
This was 2 smartly dressed men, very, very dapper, and 4 very, very...
I don't know if she can disassemble a gun or clean it, but I have been to her portfolio, and man, can she work the hot end of a barrel. Jesus Christ. Both hands, no hands. Whew.
Very, very beautiful women, extremely well dressed.
Right.
So now you're understanding how much money and the polished, the way they look of these traffickers. So going back to it, they're all dragged outside. The marshals, the 2 FBI agents and the 3 marshals, they took them out. What happened then? The kids. Talk to me about the kids. They're in the...
Anytime you're doing any type of something with a federal agency, you're not going to be dragging anybody out by their hair, okay? You're not going to be taking fucking cheap shots with them on the ground and kicking them in the face and shit. All this is stuff that's going to get them out of trouble. That's going to cost millions in the lawsuits. I don't care how bad they are, how horrible a person they are. If they're not fighting or resisting, especially if you've already got them in those things, that are like handcuffs, but they're not really handcuffs because they're like made out of plastic and they zippity zips up, those things, you're not going to be dragging them out by their fucking hair, okay?
The house.
The kids are in the house, and so there's multiple...
How many?
Say that again?
How many kids?
There was 27, there was 27 kids that we were there. There was 3 that were dead dead already. So
Somehow she got confused with the fact and began to doubt her ability to say arrival. She said there were 3 that were dead on a roof, 3 that were dead already. I don't know what that was. 27 kids, 3 DOA, and 4 critical.
So I don't know if they were planning to harvest their organs or what, because they were dead. I don't know how long they had been dead. I haven't gotten that report yet. And then there were 4 in critical condition.
How old were these children from, please? All of them.
I don't have their ages yet.
Roughly.
I mean, roughly from, probably 2 till about 15, 16, the kids. So a very wide
So the 3
range.
that passed away, the 3 children.
A 15 to 16-year-old kid would beat the shit out of you. I hope they weren't hostile when you went in.
That were dead that passed away, what ages were them, did you know, or not?
I don't know their ages, because again, I was wrestling with this girl, so when they went in, some of the stuff, like, I haven't gotten that report yet, and I have to wait to see it. So I don't know how old they were, but I will eventually know.
Right, okay, so it's boys and girls then?
Yes, yeah.
Righty-ho. So in the house, this is coming up to the bit now, it's going to be hard for you, and I know it is, but I want to talk about this because we've got to let the people of the United Kingdom, and who, you know, they love you very much, and we've got to let the people of America know what's going on. This little boy, we don't know his name yet, but he was American, and you said to me he's probably about age 4 to 5, and you decided you want to call him Angel, don't you? Because is that right? Because you didn't know his name.
Right. No, I didn't know his name.
So what happened? You found him, did you?
Yeah.
This is the stupidest part. There's no type of medical attention given. Apparently, she just holds a kid till it dies. that is suffering. At first she says gasping, then she says not breathing. Those are 2 different things, because gasping is a form of breathing. The whole thing here is weird.
Yeah. So we went in, and the kids, we'll help get those kids. Usually how it works is our team will go in and get the kids. The agents don't touch them. Our kids, our team goes and gets them to make sure that they're protected. They know that they're protected. We have social workers that are in with us. But we didn't have everything that we normally do, right? Because these agents and marshals weren't with us.
So not only did they do this, they didn't have any EMTs, any paramedics, anybody on site to take care of these kids that they knew would probably be, beaten and messed up and need medical attention immediately. Nothing on site. Because again, they're operating outside the bounds of law, and now they are just fucking criminals who are also kidnapping people.
The whole team. So
and everybody that participated in this from the federal law enforcement side just kissed their fucking job goodbye.
So we went in, and
probably jail time
for breath. So I went in, and
the little boy,
he was gasping for breath.
Angel, a little boy, was gasping for breath. So I went and picked him up, and again, we didn't have paramedics. We didn't have things that we would normally have, because everyone was told to.
You don't have to have medical training to know you don't just hold someone till they die.
Stand down. So.
Oh, the EMTs and paramedics were also told to stand down. I gotcha.
So was he clothed?
Yes.
Right,
yeah.
So he was clothed, and you picked him up like you would do a normal little boy on your hip, take it? Or
right.
Did you put cradle in?
No, I picked him up and cradled him because he wasn't breathing, and I know that, like...
Wait, was he gasping or he wasn't breathing? Gasping is one thing, not breathing is different.
Sometimes they say when they're not breathing, you can turn them over to their side to see and have them breathe. So I'm trying everything because of what I've learned to help the kids and pull them over.
Oh, okay.
On the side.
So you're holding him, and
you're telling me that there are still 2 U.S. Marshals and 3 FBI agents, and neither one of none of them, those 5 people. Hey, Bear Man, Dreamweaver brought you a 6-pack. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. No message. Thank you. But out of the 3 3 FBI agents and 2 U.S. Marshals. 3 marshals and 2 FBI agents. That none of them were trained in any type of triage care or first aid or anything. You know, nothing. Combat Lifesaver Skills, CLS, none of that. Gotcha.
Did he manage to communicate with you?
He was just looking at me and he didn't say anything. I think he was scared. I mean,
Well, if he's not breathing, it's impossible for him to make words or sounds. Words and sounds require air passing over your vocal cords. That's how you know if someone says I'm choking, they're not actually choking.
obviously, we had just come in there. There's a lot of guns, kids. I mean, I'm sure they see guns already being trafficked, but we're coming in there. They don't. I'm an adult. To me, to that child, I'm scary. To that child,
Right. So you talked to him and you calmed him down a bit, did you? Because he was obviously shocked.
Lay him on their back, head lift, chin tilt, look for the rise and fall in the chest, then begin CPR.
Yeah. I mean, I just kept telling him, they'll be okay. They'll be okay. And
The way you look for a rise and fall in the chest, you actually lay your cheek over their mouth and nose, and you can feel for breathing as you're watching for the rise and fall of their chest to see if they're breathing at all.
then I don't know what it was. I knew he wasn't going to make it. And so,
did he still didn't talk? And was there any of the children with him or not? Was he on his own again?
honestly, I don't know what's going on around me because
Right.
I was
So-
so focused on him.
Right. So what I want to say to you now is you didn't know at that point that this child had been raped multiple times, did
No.
you?
No.
Right. So
Not at
he
that
got
moment.
very bad internal bleeding and he was age 45, wasn't he?
Right. Right.
So you talked to him about and you prayed, didn't you?
So to make this made-up story even worse, they come out and tell the people, tell their viewers, tell their fans that he was literally assaulted to death to make the story even worse. They're going to turn on the fake waterworks and all the bullshit to make some type of connection with their audience, but this is fucked up, man. I don't know about this dumb British bitch, but the other woman has kids. This is fucked up.
You were there.
I did.
Right. I know.
Go ahead.
You were
Man, the way they can turn on and off emotions too is got to be some type of sign for sociopath or narcissistic or I don't know, something. They can turn on and off this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
and whoever his mother is, at least you were with him for her. Because it's better you be with him and be on his own.
Right. I just kept telling him, Jesus, you're going to go with Jesus. There's no pain there.
Again, she told us at the first of the story that they look at these children like commodities. They are money or guns or drugs. They are commodities. They have a value. They are not letting these children just lay around and die because they're gasping and or not breathing and or assaulted to death.
There's no pain there. But how do you tell a child? How do that child trust you? And then I sing to my kids every night. I sing the song You Are My Sunshine. And I just sang it to him and held him and told
He had to listen to you sing in his last moments.
him he was going to go where there was no pain and started describing heaven to him. But I wanted him to know he was going somewhere where it was
Yes.
going to be not.
Just beautiful. You wanted him to know someone was beautiful, didn't you? Because that's where he'd be going.
Somebody needs to call the fucking cops. If nothing else, she witnessed. If nothing else, she took place in and witnessed an illegal search and seizure, a breaking and entering, an assault on homeowners, and was there for the death of a minor child when not authorized to be in someone else's house after she assaulted the homeowners and drugged them out by their hair. What the fuck is she admitting to here?
Isn't it? So I'm right in talking now because I know you didn't want to say this on camera, but you and I are both very spiritual. You said he passed away in your arms, but you felt at that point the angels took him, didn't you?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry about this because I just want to fucking kill them all.
You
And I
and me
want to
both.
kill fucking, and then you know the worst bit is for me. I know we can't because they just need.
You didn't have any intel. You didn't know who these people were. You have no idea what was going on. You illegally entered their home. You witnessed a child that had died. And now you just want to kill everybody. Seems weird.
Need to be brought to
They just said at the border, Bucka. They didn't say where. I assume Texas, but
justice. But the worst of it is these poor babies. This is going on daily, isn't it? It's daily. This is just a small. There's not enough FBI agents and everything that's not corrupted to do this job because the badness has got into all this. So these poor kids are getting abused.
oh, they have to come do this job because there's not enough good FBI agents out there because the badness has gotten in the FBI.
Because it's all about money, isn't it?
Exactly. These kids are not children. They're money. It's like drugs or guns.
Oh, she said it again.
This is a commodity. And it's like, we're both moms. We'll do anything. We'll kill you. Well, I'll go sit in prison for the rest of my life. You hurt my kid. But these kids, and it's not even every day, it's hourly across the world. It's
Apparently, like, I don't know this firsthand clearly, but apparently, when you're talking about high-end, like, prostitutes, and stuff like that are actually being held captive, not only are they well taken care of, not only do they try to keep them happy or doped up or whatever their thing is, they actually have doctors and medical professionals on staff to keep them alive and healthy and going because, again, they treat them like a commodity, as you've said twice in this interview, but then you claim that they're in some type of state of disrepair.
in the UK. It's here in America.
Whatever their vice is the word I was looking for. Whatever their vice is, they feed it to them.
It's Mexico. It's everywhere. And it's like we have a fucking joke right now in America that's playing president, but his playing president is killing these children and hurting these children. They're fucking
But this is
children.
the thing, this is why Hillary Clinton was taken.
Oh,
Because this is all
absolutely.
she's ever done. This was the biggest thing that they've been doing for so long.
Yeah. Yeah. But
You can
that's
see why. You listen to these people that, I've watched on TV and stuff like that. I know.
No, you didn't, Dwayne. Come on now.
Talking about this now, but you talk to these agents that have come out of Homeland and done this privately, and you can
They put it on the show?
breaks the marriages up.
yeah.
Doing this stuff daily, and you go in and then having to go undercover and deal with cases where children are getting raped and worse.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to check that because they're going to cut it out. Hold on just a second. Everybody hold what you got. Duplicate tab. They're not screening callers. How long ago?
Doing their own research, and instead of debating you, they mock and ridicule you. Do you know how many people I've had mock and ridicule me? Well, I can't hear them.
Well, neither can I.
Of key Hebrew words and their
Talking about.
talking all that shit, man.
You're right. Go ahead.
Hey, Hey, how you boys doing?
We're doing good. How are you, sir?
Hello. Good.
Some toilet paper, huh? Y'all need some toilet paper, huh?
What are you talking about?
Talking all that shit, man. Y'all better get
Hey, that was great biblical proof, whoever it was.
Yeah, that shows you.
Exactly. I feel so bad for people like that. Oh, man.
Y'all need some toilet paper. Talking all that shit. Got him.
Man, you're taught the truth's right in front of you, and you. It's exactly as the Bible talks about believing
Good job, Dwayne.
What is the lie?
Bologna fried laughed.
Here we go. One more.
I didn't do it. Go ahead.
We gotta end that phone line. You understand that, right? We've got to take that phone line out of commission. That phone line needs to be full 24 hours a day, 7 days a week when it's open. Anytime it's open, it needs to be filled up with people. It's got to be taken out.
These are satanic, demonic people.
Talk shit about my kid, I'll ruin your life.
Yeah. And how do you maintain any relationship with anybody? What I see, it's not about me. You know what? I'll fucking die alone. It's not about me.
No.
But
These
even
people
when
are so
my
fucked
kid,
up they could do
you
this.
know, I'm risking my fucking self because no one else is doing it.
They said they were only taking one more call.
Do it. They're like these other organizations that make it about money. They make it where they're making millions of dollars to say they're going to go rescue the kids. You're fucking trafficking them too. It's enraging. And
So where are we going to go from here now? Because we've got to make sure this gets out there. And you and I have already made a promise to each other, haven't we?
Yeah.
We're going to do this in the name of Angel, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're doing it for him, aren't we?
No, you're wrong.
Absolutely.
Because when you phoned me, I was in bed asleep, and you phoned me, and you just told me that this little boy had died in your arms. I just couldn't fucking.
You're telling me that you believe that this dumb bitch is out here illegally entering people's homes, tossing them around, beating them up, dragging them out by their hair, running up in there, no search warrant, no police action, nothing at all. She's just wild and wielding a firearm with her and her friends, busted down houses. You're a fucking liar.
Comprehend that I'm dealing with cases over here of babies being raped in social services age 12 months old, but then I hear that and I'm like, hell.
But that's the thing. It's like it can happen anywhere at social services or anything. You're raping a child so much that the child has you've damaged the child internally.
Of course there's evil people. Of course there's people who do shit like this. It's nowhere near the scale that you all are trying to represent, and there are not people like Madison fucking Marquette, the ex-porn star, riding a fucking double-barreled shotgun in through your door. Not happening.
That's how that's where it's so hard. This child,
he will have passed away with internal bleeding, wouldn't he?
But he died after being raped over and over again. He didn't die because, it sounds crazy where you got hit by a car or something. You died because people were sick and evil. No fucking child should die like that.
I can't believe they can turn on the tears and off the tears. What? Jesus Christ. All right, there's one more part, but it's real short. We'll grab it right quick, and then we're going to move on to the Neil Sutz guy. Nothing from her story adds up. Not a single piece. It would be different if some of it adds up and you're like, oh, this part makes sense and this part makes sense, but maybe she's confusing this fact and this fact. Not a single part of her story adds up. None of the tactics, none of the procedures, none of the intel, none of the way people act and react. Not the president calling to tell FBI agents to stand down like he's got their fucking phone number. None of the story makes any sense. Not a single portion of it.
And this brings me back to somebody saying to me the other week, they had a go at me because I said to him, once I got my hand on the UK Parliament, the dirty bastards that are in the paedophile ring,
Yeah.
let them see what it's like to rip them a fucking new arsehole. And this woman came on to me and said, oh, it's so wrong using the word rape. I went, have you any fucking idea what they're doing to children in that?
So this is Claire trying to defend the fact that she says that she's protecting children from being assaulted, but also suggests that regular people who disagree with her should be sexually assaulted until they die. Like M, Seeker of Truth.
These are our own fucking politicians.
Exactly. And in the UK and America, it's not just one or the other. You're fucking sick. Your queen and Joe Biden and all of them, that you all have been sick and doing this forever. And it's just got to stop. It's got to stop. It's sick.
It's going to stop now. And we're going to make it fucking stop. We've already got our army behind us, haven't we?
Absolutely.
I mean, I know I've got a load of guys, all military.
Oh, someone on Facebook is calling her out. Good.
That have already offered their allegiance.
Use my video. Use all my videos. She is a fucking liar.
You've already got that over there. My guys phoned me this morning when I told them that what happened to this little boy.
Right.
I told you, a colleague of mine phoned me and he said, why are you upset? I feel you're upset. I don't know why I felt need to phone you. And I said, I told them about you, what's happened. And he went, right, that's it. Let's go and see her. Let's go over there for a few weeks. Let's get this fucking shit sorted. What's going on in Mexico and work out what's going on at the border. And then we'll get...
Now Claire's going to have to bring out her team.
Because we're a team. That's why God brought us together. Because it's not about,
we're both teams. We're double teamed. We're going to tag team this. I was in a movie named that. We're going to tag team this.
Kids, because we have to partner. We have to have an army. We have to have a world army. This isn't just America, UK, Mexico, whatever. It's that we need a world army because every child's life, every single child's life is priceless. And you're putting a price on them and they are priceless. And we need to protect them. We're the adults. So let's protect them.
Hold on. Who's this guy? Here's someone who shared my stuff. It says, Emily Rose Ministries just referenced you in promoting these lying and slandering con artists known as Madison Marquette, Stacey Dawn Williams, or Faith DeLucia, as she is the Internet Movie Database where you can see her list of porn movies she starred in. Jolynn Whitaker claims to be a doctor, and Madison Marquette claims she's a lawyer. I released a post this morning that states I believe they are both liars and frauds. It shouldn't be too hard for someone in the investigative journalist skills to find out where they claim to have received their degrees. I challenge those that follow them to begin to demand that they prove these claims. If they can't do this very small thing to prove their credentials they claim clearly on their social media accounts, minus the information as to where they received these degrees, how can anyone continue to trust anything they say about themselves as true? One thing I didn't mention is testimony against Jolynn Whitaker this morning is that when people had brought it to my attention that she was lying about who she was, I did an internet search and uncovered her journals that she was posting online, paranormal books, magazine articles, pictures, posts, etc. I wasn't just pulling what I said about her out of a hat. I researched, fasted, grieved, reached out to her, to other ministries for counsel, and then prayed for months that God would expose her. I'm sure these things have been scrubbed now, and when someone else finally did make an expose video about her, she got on and lied and said the materials presented in that video were fake and altered. This is a lie. I had already found the information 6 to 8 months before someone else uncovered it and made a video about it. I bring this up again because someone just sent me another post from a well-known prophet talking about exposure of pastors and sexual deviance, etc. I don't know why he's throwing his faith behind this Madison Marquette's testimony or not, but it compelled me to write this out. I know there's a lot of hidden sin in the church. The church is full of broken people, and we haven't as a whole been following Paul's counsel about how to handle church discipline and accountability. This post is not disrupting. They are sinful leaders. My sole purpose here is to share what God has brought to my attention and to get people not to just jump on the bandwagon of those that are accusing and prophesizing accusations without proof. This is a serious matter. It could be in violation of the 9th commandment. I have reached out personally to Jolynn Whitaker's ministry, asking her to share where she received her PhD that she is claiming to have obtained several weeks ago. No response. I encourage others that follow her to question her, tag her, and send her my post. Same with Madison Marquette. Where did she get her law degree? Her clearly self-made website does not come across as if it was created by someone with a high school diploma, let alone a law degree. I have no proof she doesn't have one, but in light of saying publicly that I do not believe her testimony, I can say that one way she can prove she isn't a liar is by sharing it, where she got her law degree. I personally will research to see if it's legit. I know what college, and I know if I know what college. People need to be asking to prove her credentials. Some allegations. Edit, someone sent me this that did their research on Madison saying she had a law degree. It is, as I already said, she's a con artist. Oh, so he added this afterwards. Someone sent me this that said they did their research on Madison saying she had a law degree. It is, as I had already said, she's a con artist. It's appalling that anyone would take the testimony of a con artist porn star against some of the most fruitful men of God of our time. Absolutely appalling. And then they tag my video. And then it says, disclaimer, her language is foul. Well, they tagged Johnny and Elizabeth Enlow, who are apparently own a website called restore7.org. It looks like they're public figures. It looks like it's some type of faith-based something. So there are people using my video for things. That's good. I hope it works. Let's see. Did anybody else use my video? There's me using it. There's a couple people using it. Only one that seems like he has any pull with a lot of followers, but there are people using my video. So there we go. Hold on just a second. Let me fix this. A lot of people are misspelling Madison too. They're putting an I instead of a Y in it. But yeah, there's people. Emily Rose Lewis Ministries tagged my video and put it in the thing. Yeah, there's a couple of different people that are using it. Emily Rose Lewis Ministries used that exact same post I just read, but they just put it on their own page, and it's got a few hundred comments and a few thousand likes, I guess. So yeah, there are people using it right now. So that's good. Use it all you want. Disprove this bitch. She's a liar.
So I'm going to say we're going to honor this program to Angel, which...
Yeah, I know. Autocorrect wants to spell it with an I. I have to go back and fix it when it changes mine if I'm on my phone.
The boy that we don't know his name. Obviously, I know you will.
If this doesn't load, I don't really care about this. This is just the end of it. In my notes, the last thing I have was wants to kill them, wants to save them from the R word, but suggests that other people with the R word gets, that's how people die on the street of people who disagree with her. She describes heaven to him somehow. She also says in one portion of this video that she hasn't received the reports yet because she was busy wrestling with the woman who attacked her. So somehow her being busy wrestling on the floor while the extraction happened slowed reports weeks after it happened for some reason. Who the fuck knows? Dapper men and beautiful women are doing this. Yeah, that's about it. They were arrested, taken out, and then they deal with the kids. None of the agents seem to have any medical training whatsoever. That's what I got on Madison Marquette. I figured we need to go on that video too, because some people were using my, you called him Bologna Fried. Did you call in? Damn it. Some people were using my video and like, okay, she's lying about a law degree, but that doesn't mean she's lying about this other thing. Yes, it does. It's just more proof that she's lying about everything. Let's see what happened.
Now, do you know how the... Hey, I got one better for you. ML, do you know how the Nephilim got through? Yeah, you know, 20 at the most 20, I guess. If you're watching this show today and you're on other...
Everybody here.
I may have to add I can get into
here in Arizona.
What do you think about that?
Than Trump and him.
Bible, and I love this, but I talked to over 100,000 this.
cues?
A minute ago, and then I stuck it somewhere.
I did catch that.
The ones I remember the most are he repeated over 3 times. I want to say stuck it.
Oh, they're going over Trump's speech.
So I won't argue that anyway. Will be withheld from them 15, 20 miles to heaven, and they were trying to kill God. Hey, there's a possibility. Imagine to do. Will not be held. Will if some, like a person fell, they wouldn't even. They would just keep going. And the fishbowl, one of the. But that's how back in the old days.
I don't see him taking any more. Oh, what was he holding his hand up for?
That's an ice shelf right there. Yeah, that's what. Oh,
I tell you, it's easy. I put it. That's right.
So, you ever?
This calendar. Is there a difference?
ML, do you know?
Fucking flat earthers, dude.
The Columbus in the books.
In here, laugh.
Catching on mocking, and then you can search for knowledge.
Oh well, we have to find it later. Anyways, I need to. I can just pause that, I guess.
Greeted with the question.
All right. Let's go into Neil Sutz. Neil Sutz. This is going to be long and complicated. Okay. So, Neil Sutz was the guy. Who interviewed the woman who claims to be Trump's daughter, who's clearly just crazy. Okay, she's not Trump's daughter. She's not married to Michael Jackson and has 3 kids with Michael Jackson. There's not people following her around that all have shirts on that say the Don. She's not hearing people's thoughts while she walks around town, and their thoughts are saying, man, it must be nice to be the president's daughter. That's not happening. I guess we all know that. But he seemed to believe her. And when what made me interested in him is when he spoke to her, he was like, I understand the struggle. I know what you're going through. It can be really hard when you're the type of person that has background like we have backgrounds. And tried to insinuate himself as if he was someone special. I don't know what that meant. I don't know what the takeaway from that is, but he tried to insinuate that he was also someone special, I guess. And that's why I wanted to start looking it up. Give me just a second. I'm going to throw this, I'm going to throw on the remix. I'm going to grab a drink right quick. We'll be back and do Neil Sutz. Give me just a second. Enjoy the Doughboy.
Man, I can't talk to you now. Why do people call me while I'm on? No. Shut up. And
Here we go, I think I started some shit.
Yeah.
It's some office, I gotta get lit. Get the place in the face, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's some office, I gotta get lit. Get the place in the face, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
And yeah. And Mars in the house.
Hey. The jab. Pine needle tea.
Underground Doms save the children.
Social Security card claims, birth certificate claims, Vatican Tunnel.
Medbed.
Martial law.
1745. 10 Days of Darkness. Digging tunnels. Dogecoin, the evergreen. 19. Vaseline. Boom.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
It's some off.
Well, Johnny, you can go to mommy's basement.
You better buckle up.
The Nazis were working with the reptilians.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's some office about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
We are now the news.
All right, guys, we are back. That is the Ain't Seen Nothing Yet original score by Jay Reese, remixed by BT with the vocals from the Three Froggets. That would be Doe, Mark, and Jeffrey Jeff. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. That's an awesome video.
We love you. We'll see you tomorrow night. Good night, everyone.
We love you all.
I don't know if they even did calls towards the end. He said we're taking one more. I don't know. Anyways, back into Neil Sutz. He has a website called Medical Kidnapped. And what it is apparently there are cases, some of them valid, some of them not, where parents want to make medical decisions for minor children, and CPS and or the state will believe that is a bad call for the child, endangering the child, and will step forward and take the child. Now, I think that should only be used in super, 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 super rare circumstances, if ever. But you've also got to understand this guy is fucking crazy, and his wife is fucking crazy. I'm not so sure that they took the children as much because of some type of medical issue as it did as the mother and father are fucking crazy. It's very, very, very strange. Let me show you some of the videos. Let me introduce you to his wife first. Here's some body cam footage that his wife appears in. I'm just going to let it play. Well, it'd be nice if I restarted it, huh? I'm just going to let this one play. The audio doesn't cut on until 30 seconds. If you don't know, body cams actually are almost always recording, and they store 30 seconds before, but the audio doesn't start until he actually activates it. So the first 30 seconds of body cam footage, if it's real body cam footage, is the first 30 seconds is silent. And here we go. Here comes the audio.
That hurt, dude.
Hello.
Hi.
How do you do?
Good.
Hello.
Are you out?
This would be father and mother. Mother's leaving. She's the one who called the cops.
Come in, please.
Okay.
So in the state of Arizona, they have, I forget what it's called. I think it's here. They have committals. If an immediately family member believes that you're a harm to yourself or someone else, you can be committed against your will for 24 hours. It's whether you agree with that or not. I personally don't, but that's what's going on right here. Her mom is having her committed for an evaluation 24 hours.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry, what's that?
She's in her bedroom.
Okay.
Should I call her?
It's blurred right here, but you can hear everything.
Which one?
Yeah, right there. No. Left. Left, right there. Yeah.
So let's just go in.
Courtney?
Monkeypox. Oh, no. Is that what you guys got poisoned with up there in Pennsylvania and Gettysburg and Penn State?
Just need to talk to her. Just say you need to talk to her.
The cop is admitting that, or is telling him, tell her you just need to talk to her. You just need to talk to her. Not at all that we're here, blah, blah, blah. But then, of course, the dad fucks up. It's like, the cops are here. They need to talk to you. Doesn't make it any easier for him.
Are you dressed?
By the way, don't think for a second that, like, most cops aren't like, oh man, we love this. Like, let's go in here and fuck this person up. They're having a mental breakdown. Most cops absolutely hate doing shit like this. They get spit on and bit and shit on and everything else. They don't want to come up to somebody's house and fucking drag them out, take them and do. They don't want anything to do with this. They're just doing the job.
There's a policeman here to see you. You need to open the door, dear.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I have a key to open this door.
Okay, well, just hurry up and get dressed because we're going to come in shortly. If you're not dressed, just get dressed because we're going to open the door shortly.
By the way, someone just posted in a Telegram. I mentioned this long before. When the first show I ever did that YouTube just recently took down, that I did back in October on the Whitmer kidnapping plot thing. That it seemed like I hoped that if it was not an FBI type setup, that the people, you know, they ought to be tried. You can't do that. You can't plot to take down a sitting politician and murder him and kidnap him and shit. But it felt to me like it was an FBI setup with this informant, and the FBI probably planned the whole thing, and then reluctantly these guys agreed or joked around or kind of half-assed talked it over, and then they rushed in and said, see, you guys are going to do it. And it seems like maybe the case is already leaning that way. There seems to be more and more doubt every day.
You ready for us? Make sure you just stand off the side a little bit. It's all right.
Okay.
Hi. Can this open up all the way? How are you? Good. What are you doing? What are you doing? What do you got hidden over there? Nothing I need to worry about? Okay. Okay. All right, I'm just going to get right to it. This is a committal, okay? That means you come with us, and we're going to take you to CBI so you can be evaluated. So what I need you to do is just grab... What? Yeah, come over here, please. Right here. This is the nurse. This is the nurse that signed it.
Yeah, from who?
This is you. It's from your mother, I believe.
Oh, okay.
So all I need you to do is grab your shoes, and then I'll take you to CBI. You don't need a whole lot of stuff. What's up?
I need some water, like really super bad. I don't have any water.
No, so a lot of times in these type of cases, they'll ask for basically anything to slow the process. She's asking for water. She's saying she can't find her tooth. They are on a scavenger hunt in her bedroom for her tooth.
Give me some water, please.
Do you want your phone?
No, that's my sister.
Huh?
That's my sister.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's stalling. Plus, I'm sure it's scary. I'm not doubting at all that she's in some type of mental crisis here and probably does need help. I don't want to take away from that. I know how fucked up like mental issues can be. I've got one, and I've been in situations where the cops got called and shit by my own family, and I'm sure she's freaked out and scared, doesn't know what's going on, but it happens a lot. Eventually, the cops have to step in and say, okay, we're going. Here we go. They'll give you a little bit of leeway, but not as much.
We're not going to smoke right now.
There's another silent part of the video here. where I don't know what she says that they made it silent. Maybe it was another radio call with some information on it, personal information. But here we go, looking for it. Clearly, I mean, I don't want to make fun of this lady, but I want to show you that she's not of mental capacity to be in charge of children. And then we're going to prove that neither is her husband.
Hey, Mom, or Donnie or Brad, can I have water, please? I need water. Yeah, like, it's really freaking bad. Is that, like, a problem with people? God. Here it is, though. These people are really crazy. I mean, if you think I'm crazy, you should check their background. Really, truly do it. I need to find my tooth. You could have given me a heads up, guys, and that's cool. Because, you know...
Cassidy, you can suck a fucking big fat cock. I've been in this situation. The problem is, in states like Arizona, they require no evidence. So your neighbor can come over to your house and say, hey, this person's crazy, I want them committed. So you don't tell me where I fucking stand. I won't tell you where you fucking stand. And you can work on that cock for me.
There's a lot less trauma when these things happen. That's not nice. Prepare people then. Mom, could I get one of them to come in here, please, and help me? Because I'm not going to go.
They're bringing you some water right now.
I'm going to have your mouth down right now. So I'm bringing an ambulance. I'm not going like that. That's not nice.
What are you not going with? Or
I'm
like?
not doing this kind of an immediate, like, second thing, kind of, you go to the hospital for committal thing when it's on my mom doing that. That is trauma. Trauma.
She knows, so she's I know it's really, I can't turn it up louder because the cops are going to be loud as hell. She's claiming that you can't just bust in here and take me at a moment's notice. That's trauma. I don't want to be put through trauma. My mom did this. I know my mom did this. She likes to cause trauma. It's just banter, but.
Not doing this.
I understand that, but...
No, don't even say those words. You do not understand.
Well, I don't understand what you're going through. I just understand you're not happy about it.
No, Kate, there you go. Don't start doing that crazy though to somebody like me. You can't. And Mom, please come in here because you did this, and I'm gonna need your help for a second to get out of this room.
She's not here, I don't believe.
Well,
Your mom has left.
I need somebody, and if you force me to, you guys, that is some serious shit on your end to do to somebody like what I've gone through just now. And I don't know if you know the history of what's been up on this. My kids have been molested, my kids are in Switzerland, and if you fucking touch me where I just spent a year and a half homeless, and in their legal system and in their psychiatric unit where they treat me truly like they still do in the Nazi era, and they have Nazis there, don't touch me. You're gonna need to get some people here because I'll be all over you on YouTube about it. Don't do that to me. Don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. That pissed me off. You can stay if you want. You can leave if you fucking want. But to say, maybe if you knew more about it. You don't fucking know me.
I need to find my tooth and a little dignity to do this and shit. Again, I went blooming myself and I came home and my tardive dyskinesia got worse. And then I had my kids, I got to find out I'm molested.
So now she's making, this is the part that we needed to hear, but it's still very quiet. This is the part that he's pointing to. He uploaded this video, Neil Sutz did. She's claiming that her kids have been assaulted, and she just found that out, and that caused part of her mental breakdown. The cops whisper back and forth at one part with the dad, and they find out that she has been drinking heavily and probably abusing drugs, but she also has some underlying mental issues that aren't helping.
Where's your tooth at, do you think?
I'm trying to find it. Do you think I'm sitting here doing a have fun conversation and moving like this for you to be annoyed with me? To take up your time? Seriously.
I was just curious. You're just sitting there,
I have
so...
no fucking clue. That's why I
Yeah.
would like my family to help. Is that
Do you think
fun?
they'll know?
They can help me look. Is that cool? Does that work?
This is in the U.S. Neil Sutz is a dual citizen to Switzerland and the United States. So what happened was, I guess I should have gave some of the backstory. What happened was, after they claim they found a video that they've not been able to reproduce, they claim they gave it to authorities and no copy, and authorities are claiming they never received it, of a video of her dad of the mother's dad abusing a nephew while on vacation in a bathtub. And the nephew is mentally ill and a minor. They claim that they uncovered this, and they also claim it had to do with the Mormon church, and that this strand runs through the Mormon church, and that they put it out there, they reported it to authorities, and instead of authorities doing anything, that they were harassed and they were targeted, so they fled to Switzerland. When they got to Switzerland, where he's a dual citizen, he got his whole family in, she ends up going back home. She leaves and goes back home, and now he claims that she's being held hostage by her family. And he's the one who sent the undercover person to act like they were a poll worker to make sure she was there, and claims she's being held hostage. But it doesn't seem she's being held hostage. It seems like she's doing very well mentally when there's been videos of people speaking with her. It seems like she's doing better. It seems like she's holding stuff together. She's able to stay on topic. She's like targeting and back and forth. She's communicating well. She's not freaking out like she is here. And again, this could have been a bad night. I'm not saying she's always like this, but she seems like she's doing well in the videos where she's shown back home.
Well, I was going to help you look if you wanted.
Help me. I would like a family member here to help me.
Can you get her dad in here? See if he can come in
Not
here?
him, no. He has been in trouble with Sheriff Joe Ohio. He is using my kids and my sister's kids to beat up my sister.
So when they asked for the dad, she said, he's been abusing my kids. He beat up my sister. He's been in trouble before. He's assaulted other children. She makes all these accusations right now.
And he lost the child to CPS. Do not get that fucking asshole in here. Outside. He's got a past record of that and the pedophile. Do not get that shit around me. That's some shit I'll do. Go away. Get the fuck away from me.
Do you have any idea where her tooth might be?
Brad, get away from me.
He just asked for him.
No. You do not act like that with me with your attitude.
I do not know where
You
her
do.
tooth is.
Donnie, you have to come with me. I need you. I need my sister to get the fuck in here on this. That's not cool.
Well, Cassidy, maybe if you knew more about it, you'd drop it.
You guys can't do that.
Are you sister?
Dumb cunt.
Okay.
Please. I need to find one too. Yep. And that fucking pedophile right there.
Yeah, not so much. I know he says missing all the time, but he really means held hostage.
Sheriff Joe Arpaio? Yes,
Sounds like she says
that's
two.
what you're talking to right there. Look him up. Robert.
Hey, Courtney, what do you need right now?
Don't you be talking to
What are you looking for?
Oh, my tooth, Johnny. Your tooth? I want your tooth. Johnny, why would you do that to me?
I didn't, Courtney.
I have never done that. You can do that. You can give a girl a warning. These people know how to fucking find you, Donnie, in the tree hiding. What?
What are you talking about?
It's over to the left. Because of it, it's fine. They want to still find me.
Right now, we need the help.
Good. Fuck. See me.
Exactly. How would you assume that you know more? That's the fucking point, Cassidy. You told me if I knew more about it, that I would think about it differently. You have no idea what I know about it. No idea at all. So when your big fucking mouth and fingers overstep your fucking ass, and I tell you to shut the fuck up, you have no idea what I know. That's a true statement.
It's not that we don't love you.
You two are a fucking asshole, Donnie.
We need the
You
help.
can shut
Hold
the
on,
fuck
quick.
off, Donnie, because that place is not nice. I
Just
want
see
to
if
go
she
to
can
Valley
help.
Hospital.
They'll take you for
They did not. They're taking me to fucking.
Can you just give that to the boss? Just give the search.
Go the fuck to hell. Where you going? Get the fuck out.
She just said she wanted a family member in here, so
Not cool, Donnie.
I was thinking that would help.
Fucking talk to Jesus about that's one.
So that you need
Fucking
the help
pain
right
you the
now.
fuck all over the place. Donnie, you
Now,
big
I
as
need
dick.
to get you the help.
Dick head right here. You fucking.
That's not
You
my
are
fault.
fucking a hypocrite.
Dude, I love those gloves.
You are doing shit and shit left,
Yeah,
right, and
yeah.
left. And now you fucking doing shit, real shit, like, shit that is bad, dude.
These ones
Right.
break down really fast.
Then go to jail.
I had those ones forever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Have for 2 years.
You guys are so, not you guys, these guys. This house, they just lost their own kid because of that pedophile right there. Yeah. Yep. Oh my god. That wasn't their kid actually. She's the one who lost him first. She beat him up. My kids though? My kids I lost because the dude ass is a Swiss asshole. Yeah. And I'm mixed it. So there you go.
No, her children. Her children are in Switzerland, I believe, at this time.
I did it for her all this time here.
No. Her children are at least with the father. Her children are not there.
And everybody knows me at the hospital for the kids and the good mom. But you know.
I don't know if they were in Switzerland in 2000. That seems wrong. I think it happened later in the 2000s. But her children are not there. The only people in the house, I pulled the police report. The only people in the house were mom, dad, 2 sisters, brother, and that was it. No minors.
I don't even know. So.
Just so you're aware, there's scissors right there
Sick.
on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the clicking? That's true a lot of times, Eddie. The first person to call the cop wins a lot of times. They asked for help to come, to help her find her tooth. She doesn't want her dad in there. She asked for her sister. Now they're looking for her tooth. Here in a second, she's going to lash out at the police and tell them that they're fucked up for coming in here, surprising her, blah, blah, blah. They're pieces of shit, and they just decide to cuff and stuff.
Your shoe's right there.
It's not the same shoe.
It's the same shoe.
Mm-mm. It's not.
Okay, do you want to just go with one shoe then?
Yeah. That, oh, is it up front, honey?
No, it's not. Is this it over here? Which one? Is this it?
Is it?
Good eye.
That's like she said all day today. Don't be mad at me if I do something. God, the fuck, bitch. Open your fucking mouth. Just say some shit that's adult. Do a little more adult to be these fucking walking with your face, too. And that ain't that, amazing to have a communication. And my communication is fucking retarded, and I can still get my fucking shit real and as truthful as it gets, but shit. Yeah.
They just said that he just whispered when she stands up, that's when we're going to get it. And also be advised there's scissors on the bed. So I know it's blurred, but this area, this big bland area here is the bed area, and they seem to be in this area here. They're actually the cops are being pretty patient at this point. They have their orders. I mean, she's going in either way. They could have moved a lot quicker. They could have been a lot bigger dicks about it. I mean, I don't think they're doing a horrible job.
You want to take a drink of water real quick?
What?
You want to take a drink of water while you can?
Well, I can.
Yeah, because you won't be able to take another drink until we get to CBI. Need help opening it?
No, I can't, dude.
Can you stand up for us?
No, I can't yet. I used to drink water. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I think it's we'll have to see what there's little to no information of what happened in Switzerland. I'm trying to figure that out. We're going to try to figure that out together, but if she, what I think happened is she was kind of talked up and excited in Arizona. And when she was talked up and excited, and then he said, oh, they're after us, they're coming for us. She obviously has mental health issues. She agreed and went to Switzerland. When she went to Switzerland, she again tries to kill herself by leaping out of a window. Tries to take her own life that way, where she is held in Switzerland medical care. When she was released from the hospital, she decides of her own volition to not go home, but instead go back to her parents. So clearly, she would rather be with her parents than she would with her husband. And the attempts on her life here are non-existent. But when she was in Switzerland, she tried to leap from the, I think, the 4th story of a building. So it doesn't seem like things were so grand in Switzerland either, with just her and her husband and kids.
I'll give you a few more seconds to drink it.
Chill out.
What's that?
Just chill. This is one moment in your fucking moment. On somebody else's moment. I think you could have a fucking little patience.
I'm having patience for sure.
No, that's just fucking hard, honey. That's some, just know that this moment's not lasting here, okay? It's gonna be over soon for you to go back to your fucking retarded average ass shit and low IQ job and dealing with your average bitch. So take a moment here, dude. Get some education, get some kind of weird on that you've never seen before. God, enjoy it.
This is the sad part where you can, at first she was kind of being combative and aggressive, but now you can tell she's overwhelmed and seems to be clearly upset. And I think it's all starting to like weigh in on her, but this changes quickly, which is a case a lot of times with people who are suffering, a mental breakdown or sustained mental illness.
Is this pretty scary for you?
No, you fucking retarded shithead. It's awesome. I'm not scared at all. No, because everybody in that treatment is so awesome. So yep, just hanging here doing this kind of fucking weird thing.
Okay, Courtney, go and stand up for me.
No, Mom, I can't. No.
Okay, I'm gonna help you up. Here. Courtney, do you want to just relax so I don't have to force you to put your hands behind your back, please?
So they've got to take her at this point. They had to take her when they arrived, basically. So apparently, if you read into the Arizona law, as soon as they arrived, when they got the call, they are obligated to take her in for evaluation. They didn't have much choice, and her mood swings and the way she's acting. There you go.
Don't do that. I can do it and relax and let go.
No, Courtney, we tried that.
I will relax. This one. That. I'll support that. Well, you can do it for people that love you shit asses like this. Yep, cool. Do that, and we should just go and see what you did. Yep. You took a moment to get famous here, and good job.
We have to finish watching the rest of it because she makes some more claims against her father as she's coming out.
Hey, don't move around too much because those things aren't comfortable. I just don't want you to cut your skin with them.
The cops are trying to tell her, like, if you bend up against these, it will cause cuts, lacerations, stuff up against your hands. I don't know if you've ever been in real handcuffs, but they are kind of, especially if they're not the ones that have the plastic molding on them, they are pretty sharp at the edges.
Yeah, Jesus. This is just shitty person right here. That's awesome. I don't care though.
Yeah, I got tired of reading it. She can come back in 24 hours or not. I don't care.
You asshole. That's why you can't stand me, because I know this truth about who you are. That's what I don't
Big chick.
You fucking molested all this shit at that kid. I'm so glad he's gone. God, I'm fucking glad that's yesterday. I put it out, and I'm the one who recorded it. Yep, I'm the one. I'd be the one that say that kid. Because I don't stand around people.
Now that they're out of the house, here we are.
Who will not talk truth when I'm witnessing it.
Well, they offered her a cigarette or they offered her water and if she needed to smoke or anything like that before she left, because they said that she wouldn't be able to until she was completely processed.
That's, you asshole, one. get there. I'll give you a call.
The best one is the best one's waking up in a hospital bed, handcuffed to the bed.
I'm going to agree with you on that one.
Do shit without a gun.
Did you say we had one?
Fucking what?
Did you show one
They're
thing?
little inside though. So scared of shit. You have to be all
We're going to sit you in this one right here, okay?
Yeah, that's sad.
Okay. Watch your step. Watch your
Those
step.
are really strong, and you're just
Watch your
a
step.
fucking weak little tiny kitty cat in there. I couldn't have enough.
Now she's talking about how she says you're so big and fucking strong, and there's just a weak little tiny kitty cat in there. Not like you're big and strong and I'm a weak little tiny kitty cat, but there's a weak little tiny kitty cat in there. Like I don't know what that was. I listened to it several times. That's what she says.
Okay, I'm gonna read.
Yeah, she's back to Matt again. But this is his wife, and what he's claiming from this is that she's locked up by her own family for trying to expose the pedo family.
This thing flew onto me.
What's
This
up?
thing right here, sticker.
Mhm.
That was like 5 minutes before you guys all rolled in. That's God. It just flew and stuck to me.
So if you didn't understand what she just said, there's a sticker on her shirt. And she says, this sticker, you see this sticker, and the cop says, mm-hmm. And she says, that's God. This sticker, 5 minutes before you guys got here, it flew in through the window and stuck to me. And that's God there. That's the sticker.
Because they knew I was about to get fucking really not cool.
Because they knew I was about to get fucking really not cool.
I know. But I'm glad they gave me that to go on.
But I'm glad they gave me that to go on. It's an X39 patch.
We're gonna go to CBAB.
That's the God patch.
I have. Why do you think I'm fucking scared? I'd rather go
Okay.
to Valley.
Okay.
Why can't I go?
Yeah, I'm not sure how it's fishy to me that if she's at this mental level and capacity and has been for a while, she married. I don't even think this is 2000. This is 2020. I thought it said 2010 or whatever. So maybe this was after she returned and her kids are in Switzerland. How did she marry and have kids? If both of them, first of all, if he's completely legit with no mental disorders and she's been in this case for a while, was it okay for them to be married? I mean, does she have a state-appointed person over her, like is her father of her family, a conservatorship? What's it called? Anyways, does she have someone appointed over her? How did they get married? Did this just happen recently? Is this something afterwards that this happened?
Go to Valley.
And that's where it ends. So it says on February 7, 2019, Courtney Helene Kramer Sutz was psychiatrically institutionalized by her own family as she tried to tell the Gilbert police about the crimes of pedo that her stepfather, Robert Grant Bradford, had committed against our nephew, Austin, as well as the fact that Robert Bradford was the man who tried to kill Sheriff Joe Arpaio and former Arizona Governor Jane Hull. So not only does it do they claim that the pedo stuff, but also an attempted murder of a sheriff and a former governor. Then it kind of takes a turn where it says, this is the power of the Mormon Church. So these claims are very strange. That not only did they find this tape that no one else can vouch for, that disappeared, but of the nephew issue, but also this guy made an attempt on the sheriff and the governor, and is still free. because he's being protected by the Mormon Church. So from that led me to a podcast that kind of here, just listen to the first few minutes of this podcast right here. This is the Medical Kidnapping Podcast. Just listen to the first couple minutes of this. There is actually a creator on YouTube that married a mentally ill woman that met her online, convinced her to leave her family, who had basically power of attorney and conservatorship. I don't even know if that's the right word, over her, and go to North Carolina and marry him. And they got married. Then they went to court, and then the court took his wife away from him because she was not of a mental capacity to make decisions like marriage and relationships. And there's a whole deal with that. So I'm wondering, is it on that level, or is this like a late breakdown or something that happened later, unmedicated now, or I don't know. It's very strange, but it led me to this right here.
The Medical Kidnap Show on KFNX Phoenix Talk Radio with Rick Wood and Brian Shilhavi.
This doesn't actually have Neil Sutz on it, but it relays his claims about the Mormon Church.
Welcome to the Medical Kidnap Show.
That's right, Brian.
Rick Wood.
And I'm Brian Shilhavi, the producer of the Medical Kidnap Show. And I'm also
Mariah married me for my money, and then I showed her I went and got fucking poor, quick, in a hurry, just broke.
also the editor of Medical Kidnap.
That'll teach her.
Which is part of the Health Impact News Network.
The title of our show tonight asks this question: is Arizona a hub for child sex trafficking? So some of you may be asking, why are we dealing with child sex trafficking on a show about medical kidnapping? Brian?
Well, that's a good question. In our first show last week, we established the fact that there are over 400,000 children in foster care in the United States today. What we know is that medical kidnapping is one of the primary ways that children are removed from their parents' home and put into the foster care system, which we talked about on our last show. Well, tragically, it's been pretty well established that most of the children sex slaves in the United States today who are being sexually trafficked come from the foster care system. Now, just this year, June this past year actually, Secretary of State Mike Pompeo delivered the Trafficking in Persons report. And this is an annual report put out by the State Department to document human trafficking in the past year.
Oh, really? I looked that up.
At that time, Fox News actually was running a 2-month series investigating human trafficking. And in those investigative reports, they stated that the United States is the #1 country in the world when it comes to paying for child sex services. And he
does look a lot like me. I mean, like he's clearly ripped and like a strong man. But if he was kind of tubby, he does look a lot like me, especially if he had our eyes are different. But if he had glasses on, he'd look a lot like me, or I'd look a lot like him, whichever way.
Other reports and sources that actually back up this fact. It's pretty well known. So Fox News actually quoted a guy by the name of Jeff Rogers, and he is the co-founder of the United States Institute Against Human Trafficking. And this is what he said, quote, "The United States is the #1 consumer of sex worldwide."
The #1 consumer of sex worldwide. Okay, this is him. He's like all ripped and shit. Clearly, I'm not in that type of shape. But let's see, which is one of the. I just clicked on a photo that looked a lot like me. Especially if he had some type of glasses on. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. We kind of have the same facial hair as well. Where'd that photo go? Hold on, let me find the one I was just looking at. Can't remember. I don't know what to do with it. There you go. If he had some glasses on, both of our facial hair is like really straight and kind of curly at the end when it's longer. Plus, we kind of have the same mustache, like it grows in the same places and not in the same places, like right here where it connects. If he had some glasses on, a little bit more of a bald head, and put on some less muscle and more weight, we'd look a lot alike. Yeah, that's interesting.
So we are driving the demand as a society. We're also driving the demand with our own people, with our own kids. So there are tremendous numbers of kids, a multitude of kids that are being sold as sex slaves today in America. These are American kids, American born, 50% to 60% of them coming out of the foster care industry, unquote. That's
Captain
what
Finger
Rogers said.
These kids, going back to, this idea that kids from the foster care system, like he just said, these aren't kids who are like snatched off the street or kidnapped by some stranger. These are kids who have been taken and placed in foster care, supposedly to protect them. That's what he's saying, basically? Am I correct?
We ran some older reports not recently, maybe a year or two ago. We actually ran them, but there were reports out of Kentucky. There was an investigative reporter in Kentucky that ran a series of articles, and he interviewed a whistleblower.
This is the point right here. He interviewed a whistleblower. Now listen to this next claim.
From CPS, which said, we get orders for babies. These rich people come to us, they drive through the poor neighborhoods, and they pick out the kids, and we just figure out a way to go in there and take them, and they end up getting adopted out. This is what happens in the United States today.
They drive through the poor neighborhoods and say, I want that kid. And then CPS makes up a reason to take that kid. I've never had that experience. The only experience I've ever had with like CPS was like third person. CPS has never visited over our kids. I figured that would be something that like the trolls or some shit, like when they doxed my address and when they tried to swat me back before when they called the police and shit on me when Scott McKay's people did all that shit. I figured that'd be something they shared, and then I would have to go fucking ballistic and start, setting people's houses on fire in a video game. But I've never had that. I've had third party, like other people that dealt with CPS, and me being kind of on the other side, either neutral or in a official capacity. But it was CPS was actually really nice. It was but that wasn't. I don't know. CPS was actually really nice. CPS was trying to do everything they could to keep the child in the home. They were taking giant steps to try to help these people until at least locally here. I don't know about CPS everywhere else, but here they were trying to help everywhere they could. Unless you were just like a junkie, they were trying to keep your kids with you. They were trying to find ways to keep their kids with you and blah, blah, blah. Now, I hear CPS in other areas is like the complete opposite. Corruption runs rampant. You can pay to play. You can bribe and cheat and blah, blah, blah. But every dealing that I've had with local CPS actually went really well. I don't know about this rich people driving around ordering kids. I've never heard of that. But maybe that's a thing in some places. I have no idea. We're on the backup channel because a video I made in October about Governor Whitmer and the kidnapping plot, they claim I had misinformation about the election in, and they gave me a strike for 2 weeks. I'm gonna have to download all my videos, put them up somewhere else, Rumble or BitChute, and purge the YouTube channel and start over. But it actually went really well. The only time that they've been involved with like Mariah brought up, the only time they've been involved with like us is when we had custody of her sister, and they were on our side because their father was a junkie. I don't know how else to put it. I don't know about ordering kids, but that's basically what the claim is from Neil Sutz, that the Mormon Church is in with CPS, and CPS is ordering and taking kids and running wild, and the Mormon Church is in control of the whole state of Arizona. And Neil Sutz is not a nobody. Here's a video of him being mentioned by one Mr. O'Savin. Hey, we got this guy over in Switzerland, and what he does, Nino, he's in Switzerland, and what he does is he supports Trump as a Swiss, and they took his kids, and we're trying to get them back, and that is one of our players in Switzerland. So here's a video of 107 calling him out, speaking about him.
Listeners, but the way that these machines, these Dominion machines operate, they were cooking the numbers across the country in multiple ways. It wasn't just flipping the vote. It wasn't just shaving the vote. It wasn't just adding weighted value to certain, the Biden side or other people in the vote. It was so many different ways that the scam was going, and then the actual orchestration of that scamming was being done offshore outside the United States and then back into the United States, in large part, in some measure, in Maricopa County. Can you imagine that? Even though you're concerned about the title servers over in Germany and the ones over in Barcelona and the Swiss involvement in this, there's a huge scandal going on in Switzerland. It's taking up the whole press, related to one of our players right now, and stuff they've been doing with trying to keep him under wraps related to child custody issue. Same scam they pull over and over again. They, if they can't win fair and square, they go after your family.
Right.
So, even if you leave the country and try to go to some other country, they got, I'll tell you an example. I was with great page.
So one of our players over in Switzerland, they've taken his kids. That's what they do. If they can't get to you, they go after your family. That's what he claims. And that was his shout out. But you say, like, why would 107 shout him out? Well, that's because Neil Sutz claims to be I think I still got the video up. Neil Sutz claims to be a whistleblower for a rumor, now debunked, I'm pretty sure. He claims to be a whistleblower for the Seidel server thing. You remember when Sidney Powell was running around telling everybody that special forces ran to seize servers in Germany, and those servers were changing something to do with the shit that happened in November? He claims to be the whistleblower that broke that story open. We didn't get assistance in custody. It was we got temporary custody because he said he was having issues, which he was. His issues was he was a drug addict. He was a fucking meth head. And then we changed that into permanent custody because fuck him. He was doing some weird shit. He was trying to get Mariah's sister at the time was a minor, and she was on the road with him in a tractor and trailer, and he was trying to get her to get in a truck with some other people because he owed them money and was suicidal, and it was all a big ordeal. And when she finally came to live with us, we decided not to give her back, basically. Here we go.
Well, Welcome back again with Mr. Neil David Satz to discuss about elections, possible fraud elections in United States. So, Mr. Satz, here we know that this system was used not only in Switzerland and the United States, but also in other countries. For instance?
Yes, there on the information
This is Neil Sutz here.
that I provided, which I did not create, but articles, it indicates that this software has been used in at least 14 different countries, and that's the last article that I was able to find and that I've seen published elsewhere. And the concern is, I'm not a software programmer, but if you look at what the concept of source code is, what is the definition of source code? And source code is the source to a software program. What is the base that runs it? And when you look at intellectual property, specifically software, if there is a company or a person, an individual, whatever it is, that owns the sole right, and those are the key words here, sole rights in all of these articles, that Swiss Post bought the sole rights for the source code for Sitel, and it has been proven irrefutably that the Sitel software is primary in these Dominion machines and other things in America that has caused this proven fraud. There was an alleged fraud in the beginning, but now it is proven there was an issue, a big issue. So the question is, if Swiss Post bought the sole rights to the source code, and it was reported in May 19th, May 20th of this year, it refers that the actual transaction went down in April. There are specific facts from the spokesperson from Swiss Post and other sources that they co-developed the software in the beginning, then they bought the sole rights. They must, and there's no announcement of Switzerland ever having sold, Swiss Post ever having sold the sole rights to anybody else, like a resale. But even if it was resold between May 20th and November 3rd of this year, there is a responsibility out there for Switzerland to have notified all of the people in the chain. People talk about this company called Paragon, saying Paragon is actually the owner of Sitel now, and this supposed bankruptcy, yes, it is proven. Sitel was in bankruptcy in Barcelona. It is proven without question. It's irrefutable. They haven't denied it that they sold. But there's these sort of vague rumors talking about George Soros and Bill Gates. I mean, if you look at the Sitel website, which a lot of Americans can't see now because it's being...
So I hate to say it, but if his goal is getting his children back from CPS in Switzerland, which took them because they claimed that they weren't being adequately cared for at a medical level, if that's his goal, he's not doing himself any favors by being on a lot of these rabbit trails with Sitel servers, Italian satellites, special forces soldiers, all that kind of stuff.
Blocked, and it's being changed and pages are being deleted, and that's factual. Yes, Swiss Post and Microsoft were partners, but Switzerland bought the sole rights, and then we ended up using it in America, and this election is an absolute disaster. It was a complete and total fraud. It's not my theory. It's not a theory of President Donald Trump nor Sidney Powell. It's a fact.
All right, so that was him doing the interview. Not to mention he does a lot of other interviews talking about Italian prime ministers and flights that never happened, that even MonkeyWorks had to take back as Italian government flights that were labeled incorrectly, and satellites. And he's got other videos that he claims is proof of stuff happening in Maricopa County. It's video of people driving by a building that he claims is proof of hacking, which I found weird. And then we all know about, we all listened to the interview he did with the illegitimate trafficked daughter of Donald Trump. It seems like he has his own mental health issues. I don't know how far and how deep they go. But I do have another video. I know one of his mental health issues happens to be he has bipolar disorder. Now, I don't know how bad his bipolar disorder is, but he made a movie about it. And that movie is on YouTube. And this is his movie about bipolar disorder. We'll watch a little bit of it. Damn, I didn't realize how loud that was. Sorry. It's called Human Like You, A Bipolar Odyssey. I wish somebody would click play. There we go.
You know, I don't need to tattoo a peace sign on my forehead to let you know that, you know, peace and love in the biggest sense of the words they're the ultimate healers.
I think the biggest triggering event in this is how bad the acting is.
They are, and we're all going to experience it sometime, and it's not going to be long from now.
Come on, come on, come on. 5, 5, 5, 4. Come on. I can't even dial. Come on. Answer the phone, answer the phone, answer the phone. Answer the phone. Answer the...
Hello?
Dad?
Oh, hi Neil. What's up?
Dad, I think I'm having a nervous breakdown.
And exactly what would you like me to do about it, Neil?
Dad, can you come get me? Can you please come get me? I think I snapped or something. I think I lost my mind. Something's wrong. Dad?
I can't leave the office right now, Neil. I have people coming over for a meeting in a few minutes. Isn't there someone else you can call? Hey, why don't you give your brother Mark a call? Yeah, give Mark a call.
Dad, I just need a hug right now. Dad?
How many times have I told you, Neil, grown men don't hug each other? What do you think I am, gay or something?
Oof. Oof. Man, what do you think I am? One of them homosexuals, Neil? Get out of here, guy. I'm a New York businessman.
God, Neil, when are you gonna get yourself together? Hey, go call your brother. I don't have time for you right now. I don't have time for this. I've got money to make.
Dad? Dad? Are you there?
This is a very, very, very strange scene. So this is supposed to be the Phoenix Psychiatric Hospital ER, the same night he called his dad, as it says. For some reason, there is a room full of crazy people in the waiting room, and that's not what, for some reason, that seems normal. But they each take turns showing how crazy they are. So, like, you'll see it, but when the camera comes to each person, they do their little crazy act, and then they kind of quieten down so they can go to the next person, and the next person can do their crazy act, and then they kind of quieten down until they go to the next person, and they do their crazy act. It's very, very, very strange. That was George Soros. Madison Marquette identified him at a tribunal. That's how we know who he is.
Yeah, they're gonna be okay. They're gonna take good care of you here.
I'm sorry, son.
I just want to be a good father and a husband, but every time I get close, the dark angel of depression comes and gets me again. I'm sorry, son. I'm so sorry.
I understand that his children have been taken from him after his wife tried to kill herself from leaping from a building from living with him. We're trying to establish, should he have custody at all? Does someone else need custody? I agree they don't need to be in a group home, but is he capable of raising children?
Let's go. They're ready for you in there. Okay.
He believes a random woman who claims to be married to Michael Jackson and the illegitimate trafficked daughter of Donald Trump, who is clearly having visions that she can hear people's thoughts, and that people with shirts that read The Dawn surround her everywhere she goes and protects her from outside influences. Maybe he's not and identifies with her and says, me and you are the same. You know, I feel the same way, and I've got stuff going on, and I've been this, I've been that. He believes he's a targeted individual, and the government is spying on him all the time. Should he have children? See how they each take turns? Is it not strange that the crazy people wait their turn to do their little crazy thing?
What are you doing here? What are you doing there? No, I'm not gonna go there, over there with you. No, please don't make me go. Where is he? John, come get me.
Does anybody hear it?
This is his movie, documenting his ordeal with his journey being bipolar.
The angels, they're singing again, and I understand that it's a gift, but I don't want the gift anymore. I don't want
This is my only cameo in the movie.
this gift anymore.
Back when I had a hair. I mean, the acting's not great. Some of the people act really good, like doing a crazy act or whatever. But it's just strange that they all wait until like the camera moves to them and then someone points at them. They're like, okay, my turn. It would have been more believable if they'd all just been crazy at once, and then the camera would have just like panned over them or something. That's our action. Your turn. Go. All right, now here's another flashback to a flash forward. Jason Q's the executive producer. He's adding up everybody's receipts from the coffee they ordered that morning. Homeless shelters are pretty crazy. You're right. Get ready, Mariah. You're going to have to defend the kids while I scrounge for food.
What in the world? What's going on?
I'll fight a man over it could be the whole, like the ass end of a loaf of bread. We'll split it 4 ways. How would you know how big his penis is if he wasn't in his boxers?
I wanted to open my mouth, I wanted to shout, but I couldn't get, no, I couldn't get the words out. Beneath the shadow and the shadows, you left destruction never occurred.
Come on, doctor.
They don't come on the weekend, Roderick.
Okay.
Heavy and slow and depressed, and I've never felt anything like this before.
Okay, so you've never felt depression before?
No, never.
All right, well, we probably should run some blood tests on you, and then I'll give you some natural antidepressants. How's that sound?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You must be Neil.
Yeah, I'm Neil.
Please come in.
In there?
After you.
Thanks.
Emergency broadcast system, not news. If I could get Ollie on emergency broadcast system, I would do it.
So, I understand you're not feeling very well today.
Not too well at all. I don't know what's going on.
Why is his therapist office under construction?
Perhaps I could tell you a little bit about myself. Would that be all right?
That'd be fine.
It looks like a foreign government's interrogation room.
Well, I was a nun for 10 years. And I met a man, fell in love, left the convent, and got married.
Cool. You must have really been in love.
Oh, yes. I was truly in love. Am truly in love. We've been together for 15 years, and we have 2 wonderful children.
That's nice.
What was that cut?
So, tell me about how you're feeling.
I don't know what happened exactly. Last night, everything was fine.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
I felt like I was walking through quicksand. Everything's heavy and slower.
So you get that he made a movie about his experience being bipolar and successfully dealing with that and becoming like this public speaker who helps other people with mental illnesses. It's a 2-hour, it's a full-length feature film. Like, I'm not showing it all, but
A peace sign on my forehead to let you know that, peace and love in the biggest sense of the words they're the ultimate healers. They are, and we're all going to experience it sometime, and it's not going to be long from now.
by the way, one of the tenets in his healing himself from his bipolar disorder is that he didn't need medicine. Everything he needed to heal himself was within his body. He just had to unlock it, which tells me that he's currently bipolar and unmedicated. And maybe he's dealing with it well, maybe he's not.
But the one thing...
Books, not timeshares, books.
And then we're going to do a Q&A, is that those of us suffering from a mental illness, those of us who have gone through the ravages of losing our sanity, some of us have recovered, some of us haven't, some of us are in the process. The one thing I want to say to the people whose lives perhaps haven't been so strongly affected by mental illness is that those of us with mental illness, we're just as human as anybody else. We're human just like you.
That's the title of the movie. A Human Like You.
So many words, so little time, getting so caught up in my mind. But I want to get free, I want to get out of this dream, out of this doubt, learn to let go.
Johnny T in the house. What's up, man?
You don't need to be caught up in this maze. There is nothing you need, you're already complete. Why do you forget? Why do you bleed when you know love?
Alright, so that's his movie he did, which seems to indicate that he's unmedicated, and maybe he's dealing with that well, maybe he's not. I'm trying to build up with why I don't feel like the Swiss government just took his kids because they're like, hey, fuck this guy. I think it may have had something to do with his wife leaping from a window in an attempt to take her own life, and then people from the government coming and visiting to see what's going on. Why did she leap from a window? And visitation with the family and kids. We can also look at some of the videos he's done. Here is one of the videos he's done here, where he talks about the storm is here near David Sutz. Now speaks with no hesitancy. They should have never hurt my sons.
On August 11th, 2019, Vice President Mike Pence went to Arizona to help found Latter-day Saints for Trump in Mesa, Arizona. I told everybody then who was trying and saying they were trying to help free my sons from their captivity, at that point 3 years and a month in, here in Switzerland, from the Child Protective Services of this country, that there was something wrong. I told everybody, look at the people that founded Latter-day Saints for Trump. I told them, the Mormons themselves, the people that follow, are little more than sheep, most of them, that don't know what
this is the guy who did the interview of Donald Trump's daughter, the woman who claims she's married to Michael Jackson, and she's the daughter of Donald Trump, and she can hear people's thoughts.
I told them to look at the people around Pence. Everybody said, Neil, President Trump needs to win Arizona because Arizona's a swing state, and without the Mormon vote, he can't win, and you have to just wait a little bit longer. Everything's going to be okay. Let Corey and Skylar know everything's going to be okay. And then I told them.
So he kind of rambles on about how Mike Pence is within the Latter-day Saints for Trump, and that the Mormon Church is behind not only the pedo stuff, not only his wife's stuff, not only his father-in-law stuff, but also altering the contest that we had in November and causing one person to win and one person to lose. It was all orchestrated by the Mormon Church, the Latter-day Saints.
Ducey's going to flip. Ducey's going to flip. He's not a rhino, he's a traitor. I said, look, and I'm repeating myself, I said, look at the people that founded Latter-day Saints for Trump in Arizona. I said, look at my ex-family-in-law. Look at Robert Grant Bradford, my ex-father-in-law. Robert Grant Bradford, my ex-father-in-law. The same man in 2002 who is the kingpin, the money man, and the man that bought the gun in the 2002 attempted assassination plot on who? One of President Trump's best friends, Sheriff Joe Arpaio. And who else? Former and now late governor of Arizona, Jane Hull. I told everybody what was going on. I do not claim to know everything. I married into the family, so I know about that family, and I know what they're doing. Something's wrong in America, people, and now we all know it because now we're seeing the real traitors come to light. We made bets. We hoped for the best. All I know is this. I know nothing about a whole bunch of subjects, but on a couple subjects, I know just about everything now. All about the Mormon Church, all about the hierarchy of the Mormon Church, all about the way children are trafficked around this world because of what happened to my sons. And no, I'm not making this about me and about my sons and wanting to do interviews, but I will keep doing it, and I will keep day by day, video by video, exposing what's going on in Arizona, what's been going on in Arizona, how I told everybody something's wrong with Vice President Pence if he's even hanging out. And to say that we just need the vote in Arizona and the Mormon vote is really important, so just hang on, I told them it was going to flip this way. And when I say them, people that are watching this video know exactly who they are because I'm talking to them. And don't worry, everybody, I'm not going to say all your names yet. What's going on in America now is because people have counted on people that claim to be of faith. Not just wolves in sheep's clothing. People that claim to be Christians that have...
I could kind of agree with that, Joel. Like, there's some people labeled as mentally ill, especially when we were talking about children and ADD and ADHD and blah, blah, blah. I think a bunch of children get caught in that net and medicated when they don't need to be. I think other people get medicated just because, you know, they're unhappy or this or that or need to make some life changes. Instead, they're medicated and called mental illness. But I think some people are legitimately crazy and need what they need. Other people probably need a fucking vacation or some time away from the city or this or that. But we have a real crisis with how mental illness is handled in the U.S. I don't think anybody can make a case that it's handled well. I'm not saying I have the answer to fix it, but it's not handled well here.
Nothing to do with Christianity. When I listened again, and it made me vomit, nearly vomit anyway, to Vice President Pence's speech after he was introduced to Latter-day Saints for Trump again on the day of their founding. By who? Governor Doug Ducey, who flipped, who's a traitor against President Trump and a traitor against our republic. And I told everybody that, and I know I keep saying I told everybody, but I told everybody. Neil, don't release everything.
If I had to guess, I would say that this guy is crazy. But he's playing as if his kids were just kidnapped from him for no reason at all because Switzerland doesn't like him, or I don't know what his excuse is. But I would say, whether wrong or right, the Swiss government seems to believe that they have enough evidence that he is not stable to raise his sons. His wife left after she took a leap out of a window of an upper story building floor. She went back to Arizona, and then his kids were taken away. But the guy seems kind of crazy to me. I'm trying to see what you guys think. Do you think he's mentally stable? Do you think he's crazy? Do you think he's out there? You've seen the movie he made where he claims he's unmedicated. You've seen the he hired someone to pose as a poll worker to go to his ex-wife's house to see if she was there. You've seen him claim that Mike Pence and the Mormon Church control Arizona, and he's got special intelligence about that. Here in a second, he's going to say, we all know Doug Ducey. We all know his real name. That's not his real name. He was infiltrated years ago. He also claims to be a whistleblower for the Seidel servers and the Special Forces raid in Germany, as well as the Italian satellite fiasco, all about the November contests we had. I don't know. I mean, I'm not qualified to make the call like you can raise kids, you can't raise kids. But it's not as cut and dry as, look, my wife had issues and then she left and then I was targeted and they just took my kids for no reason. I can say that there's some gray there. And I don't think the gray is being presented at all.
Do it. Don't hurt the country. Don't hurt President Trump. Don't hurt the chances. And I said, in the end, when it comes down to it, everybody, this is me talking to the circle of people that are trying to keep me down, the people that have been handling me, that I just figured out were handling me in the last few weeks now, finally. I said, they're going to turn, they're going to flip. And it doesn't matter what happens in Arizona because Ducey's going to flip. Everybody knows Ducey's involved in trafficking in Arizona of children through DCS, Department of Child Services, which is CPS. Everybody knows.
So now Ducey, that's not his real name, but he's trafficking, he's peddling, he's part of that. I don't think any of us are qualified to sit down and make the decision of kids or no kids, right? Custody or no custody. But every time he goes on a podcast, every time there's an article written, every time someone quotes it, they just say, this completely normal guy with no issues whatsoever, and the government just kidnapped his children. Maybe the government did overstep, but there's still gotta be, there's still gray area there where they felt like they had an issue. It wasn't just out of the blue. They just showed up and said, look, we hate you and we're taking your children.
He is. Everybody knows where Ducey really came from. Everybody knows what Ducey's real name is. And everybody knows that anybody that would associate with people in the hierarchy of the Mormon Church just to say they need the vote, no, not a chance. There was something, and I'm looking down on a piece of paper, that Vice President Pence said in his speech. He said, all of you gathered today for Latter-day Saints for Trump know the foundation of America is freedom. The foundation of America is faith. Let me tell you, and then he goes into this diatribe about how in some hotels or somewhere in the United States, how the Bible had been replaced or removed or something like that. Wasn't it kind of a key indicator to everybody that what he was saying was absolute BS? Considering that the Mormon Church has a book called the Book of Mormon, and it's called Another Testament of Jesus Christ.
Before anything happened, and before any claims were made against him or his wife or anybody else, they claimed that they found a videotape showing his father-in-law, his wife's father, doing an assault on a minor in a bathtub of a sexual nature. But there's no copy of this tape. They're the only people who ever saw it. They claim they took it to the police and reported it. The police claim they never received it. They don't know who the fuck these people are. And it just disappeared. And from that, he claims that the Church of Latter-day Saints, the Mormons, have been orchestrating everything since then. Everything including the election, everything including his son's, Switzerland, his wife's attempt when she leapt from a window. They claim their father-in-law tried to assassinate their sheriff and their governor. And Mike Pence is behind some type of Latter-day Saints movement. It's a big, huge, it's hard to explain. Like, you say, like, what started all this? It's hard to explain. I mean, it's a huge thing that just came from, like, they were off the radar and nothing was going on. Then they claimed they found this tape, and from that blew up everything. The Mormon Church, the collusion, the Mike Pence, the Trump, the election, the kids, the Switzerland, the attempt when she leapt from the window. Everything blew up from that point.
Of the Mormon Church apparently has the right to A, write any additional books he wants, and B, change the Bible. Wasn't it an indication that something was wrong? And if you look at my ex-brother-in-law, sorry, Damien, I'm finally going to say your name, and you've already ruined my life, and more importantly, my sons, my sweet little baby boys. Whatever happened to my ex-wife?
So he claims that his ex-brother-in-law, which would be wife's brother, flew into Switzerland, and because he's high up in the Mormon Church, he's a secret official within the Mormon Church, that he flew into Switzerland and met with Switzerland officials, and he's the one who convinced the wife that she had no choice but to move back home, and convinced the government to take the children. He flew in on a private jet and met with the Swiss Prime Minister.
Damien, what'd you do with her? Because the last sign we have of her is her being locked up when she started outing Robert, Brad, Grant, Bradford, and you in one of the houses you own, and then you had her locked up in some psych hospital, and then she just vanished, and our kids haven't heard from her. So let's talk about Damien Creamer for a second. Strong Mind Software, Primavera Online High School. Strong Mind Software, let's look at who's benefiting from PPP funding. While most of you in America are struggling, and most of your businesses are getting closed, and you're not getting the Paycheck Protection Program because people are pilfering and people are misappropriating federal funds. I'd like to know, as Craig Harris wrote in the Arizona Republic recently, why Damien Creamer and Primavera Online High School and Strong Mind Software, of which he is the sole shareholder, dropped $10 million in his own pocket after $23 million in PPP funding. Why did he need PPP funding? And no, I'm not just bitching because I don't have money. It's not got nothing to do with that. I'm bitching about this and this guy because he's been funding a bunch of Republicans for years and years. And he doesn't care. And none of them care in the Creamer family, the Bradford family, the hierarchy, or the unofficial hierarchy of the Mormon Church. Who's president? They just want to make sure they can control it.
So he claims that they secretly control the entire Mormon Church, his brother-in-law and father-in-law.
Which is why part of the Creamer, Bradford, and Smith family.
I'm on my backup channel, Realist. I got a strike for a video I did in October about Governor Whitmer.
Which is the third part of it, fund Act Blue as well. There's a lot more to come, folks, but what Lynn Wood has been talking about, those of us who are a little bit in the know of what's really going on between the war of good and evil is not just bad people and good people. There's evil satanic people on this planet, and everybody knows it. It's not a conspiracy theory, it's a fact. And nobody can claim to even believe in anything to do with the Bible, being the Old Testament or the New Testament, not the Book of Mormon, which is not a religious book. It's the creation of some little boy who wanted to marry a bunch of women and take 10% of everybody's income across the world. I'll get more into the specifics of that later, again with proof. But I'm giving this video tonight on all nights because it's January 6th. It's around 7 o'clock East Coast time in the United States. I'm in Switzerland. I'm fighting for our republic. I'm fighting for clarity.
January 6th is a weird day to pick to put this out.
On this horrible fraud of an election. I'm fighting for my sons. I don't care about the false narrative about me. The people who have created a false narrative, and you all know who you are, the people that have suddenly turned and flipped, you know who you are. And don't worry, everybody, I'm not going to say all your names yet. There's something wrong when there's people right next to President Trump who are traitors against the American family, against God, against our republic. I did not want to be in the center of any of this. I did not want to be involved in this. My ex-wife and I brought our baby boys to Switzerland after we found the video, the famous video, and For those of you that don't know, just go looking a little bit deeper into our story. My book's available free online. You can look at the videos on Twitter or YouTube. You can see everything. I'm here to say tonight to everybody that I will continue to fight. I will do my little tiny part that I've started to do on November 13th and 14th in exposing what's happened in the fraud in the elections and the connections to Switzerland. I will stand by my word. I will never open my mouth unless I can back it up. And everybody that knows me knows anything Neil David Suits ever says I can back up with paper, audio, and or video. And everybody knows I keep everything. Every message I've ever gotten, every video that was ever sent to me, and most importantly, the video of my poor little nephew, Austin, the victim in the child pornography video. That was the reason that my wife and I took our kids and escaped to Switzerland to get away from the Creamer and Bradford family in the Mormon church. God bless his soul wherever he is. We haven't seen or heard from him since the day the video was turned into the authorities in Arizona, including Doug Ducey, former Maricopa County Attorney, Bill Montgomery, Mark Brnovich, the AG, and a whole slew of other people that are all in the pocket of Damian Creamer, Robert Grant Bradford. And Damian, go ahead and sue me for defamation, ex-brother-in-law, because I got everything on you. Anybody that would hurt children, not just mine, should read Matthew 18:6. Linwood, keep going. I know you're going to go anyway, and I'm glad you're going to keep going because I'm right with you, brother. I'm nobody. My name is Neil David Suits. I'm the father of Corey and Skylar. And the storm is upon us, folks. Don't stop. Use our minds, use our hearts, use our souls, and stand by the truth wherever we are. The fight is a fight that has been a long time coming. The truth, as my ex-wife Courtney used to say, Neil, truth is truth. And one day everybody's going to know the truth about what my family's been doing for decades. And wherever Courtney is right now, whatever happened to her, one day we'll find her, and one day we'll find out. And hopefully she's doing well. Hopefully she's still alive. Hopefully she's still not suffering under the control of those satanic people in her family that have done horrible things to many, many, many children and many people that are exploiting our country. And if I sound angry tonight, folks, yeah, I'm angry. But I'm going to keep following the law as I'm here in socialist Switzerland and my kids are still being held by this government and nobody's coming to our aid. That's of any significance anyway. And those of you in Arizona, do yourselves a favor, stand by Josh Barnett and his team. They're the ones and the people around him who are fighting for the children and fighting for truth. And whether you're Christians or Jews or Muslims or Buddhists, as long as you're not worshiping Satan and hurting children and defaming people and acting in a selfish way, keep doing what you're doing and believe what you believe and realize that we're all in this together and not just simply in the where we go one, we go all, which is a wonderful expression, but we're all here on earth together. And this is the time. And this will not stop until the truth comes out. And I just have this very strong feeling that we're very, very close right now. I'm very honored to be on the earth with all of you at this time and to be in this fight and to be an American, also to be Swiss by nationality. And patriots in America and patriots in Switzerland, patriots in Italy, patriots in France, all freedom seekers, people that want good for the world and good for their families and freedom. Keep speaking and don't stop because I'm not. And as I said in the beginning, and I'll close this video out because it's been 13 minutes, and this is the first video. The rest of them are going to be short, 2 to 5 minutes each maximum. And I'm going to release at least one every day with more and more information on these people and what they've done so it stops. And all I can say is, regarding my family, my son's here, what's happened, what is happening, what's been going on for 3.5 years, it's been covered by more, let's just say politicians, okay, because it's both sides. And some very, very, very well-respected Republican politicians. We know who's been paid. We know who's been threatened. We know who's created the false narrative. Everything is proven. I've released some of it already, so I know some of you know whom I'm talking about. Watch who you follow and be careful who you follow. And be careful about believing in people that are wolves in sheep's clothing, because there's a lot of them. A lot of them are a little too close to President Trump, too. God bless you all. Stay safe. Listen to what President Trump is saying, and the people that you know are good who are with him, not the people that you're questioning. Don't listen to them. Be assured. God bless you all, and God bless our United States of America. Good night for now.
Sorry, I was reading something. His little document. He's got a whole website called. Here it is. That's kind of a creepy video, of course. He's got a whole website called Medical Kidnap. I was reading one of the pages on it, but it won't let me go back to the homepage. Let me grab it. Neil Sutz, Medical Kidnap. Like, I don't claim to know, like, what his situation is, and is his situation... What's that? Oh, is his situation bad enough to say he shouldn't have his kids? I don't think I'm qualified to make that call. Thank God I don't have to make that call. That's got to be an awful, awful, awful call to have to make. But I just don't want it to appear to be as seamless as this guy. Like I said earlier, this guy just showed up and they took his kids. No. Here's what the story says that he wrote himself, keep in mind. As an American father, Neil Sutz, with dual citizenship in the United States and in Switzerland, fled Arizona in 2017, where his wife and two sons to start a new life in Switzerland. After claims his life was ruined and his two children were in danger in Arizona due to his wife's family. His family, allegedly part of the influential family of the Mormon Church in Arizona, she claims... his wife is allegedly part of an influential family in the Mormon Church in Arizona. She claims and has testified in court that she and other members of her family were sexually abused as children, and she feared her own children were in danger. Okay? Both boys are special needs children needing medical care, and shortly after arriving in Switzerland, they were allegedly medically kidnapped under the authority of the Swiss Child Protective Services, SPMI, after their mother experienced a psychotic breakdown in Geneva. SPMI brought in an American psychiatrist living in Geneva, Dr. Daniel Schechter, to handle the Sutz case. One of Schechter's special interests in the effect of the mothers with post-traumatic stress disorder on their children. He was the winner of an award for his work shortly after taking the Sutz boys' case, and continues to win awards for his work on studying the effects of mothers with PTSD on their children. Neil has been fighting the system for over 2 years to try to get his children back, and even took out a full-page advertisement in the Washington Times to publish a letter written to President Donald Trump asking him to intervene in Switzerland. He does not believe President Trump or anyone in his administration ever saw it. He believes there are powerful forces working against him to prevent his children from being returned to him, and he has written a book detailing this case, which can now be purchased and downloaded here. SOS, The Scream of Silence, a true story still happening now. Before his marriage into the Mormon Church, Neil Sutz was an accomplished author, film producer, being an expert and advocate regarding the rights of those diagnosed with mental health issues. He received notoriety in 2004 when he attempted to be a guest on the popular Dr. Phil show and claims he was discriminated against due to his past history with mental health. He ended up suing Dr. Phil and the producer, Oprah Winfrey, successfully under the Americans with Disabilities Act. Today, he is alone and almost penniless as he continues his efforts to regain custody of his two sons in Geneva, Switzerland, fighting a system he believes too powerful for him alone to overcome, and he wants the world to know his story. So that's basically the synopsis of Mr. Neil Sutz. Like, I don't know how to I don't know how else to put it. That's I mean that's what's going on. He claims that he's just been targeted. But I feel like there's some gray area there where he's not exactly just, targeted out of nowhere. Hold on, we gotta get the microphone. Step over here. Get over there. Watch out. Step up. Or it's been there for 10 years. Now, say hello, everybody.
How many told you? How many times you go kick her?
I didn't kick that. You kicked that.
No. How many down?
Yeah, that's the chords. They're always there, and they'll always be there. Just remember them.
Okay.
All right. What do you want to tell everybody? Good night.
Good night.
Love you.
Love you.
Ollie with.
Ollie, do.
I love you, Kyle Kesey. I need a hug. Give me hugs. Come here, Pudgy. What are you making sound effects for? What's that sound? I love you. I love you. Fat booty face. I love you like armpits stink. They're putting chickens in there. You want to say chicken? Ollie. They're putting chickens in there. Come say chicken. Okay. Thank you. Love you. Bye. Good night. So, anyways, that's what's going on with Neil Sutz. I don't think the interviews are helping him. I don't think him latching on to conspiracy theories are helping him. I don't think documentaries that prove he's unmedicated are helping him. And I don't think that a lot of his actions are helping him. Could it be the desperate attempts of a father who is just fed up with the system and is finally broke? Sure. I just wish it wasn't presented as black and white as this guy's awesome and they took his kids. He's the greatest dad ever and they just took his kids because they don't like him. There's a lot of gray area there. And the crazy interviews with people claiming to be Donald Trump's illegitimate daughter, definitely not helping whatsoever. She is not the daughter. She is not married to Michael Jackson. She is not hearing people's thoughts, and she is not surrounded by people wearing a shirt that says The Don. That's not helping him whatsoever. Okay. Somebody just sent this in. I really want to see what this is.
Well, good Sunday morning to you, ladies and gentlemen. I am currently studying Grant Cardone, the 10X rule. Grant is probably the #1 sales training guy in the whole world, and I got him for 10 hours for $20. Can you believe that? He's worth $500 million. Let's listen to Grant and a few things right quick.
Hey, what does Ryan Seacrest, Tom Cruise, Oprah, Steven Spielberg, Donald Trump, Joan Rivers, Warren Buffett, Gordon Ramsay, Michael Jordan, Kobe, Tim Tebow, what do those guys have in common?
Scientology.
One thing, okay? And it's not because they're in Hollywood or doing something in Hollywood. They all have one major thing in common, dude. Unbelievable. And probably at the top of the list is Ryan Seacrest. When I say Ryan Seacrest, what do you think? American Idol? Radio? No. Ryan Seacrest. Look it up in the dictionary. It equals work ethic, okay? These people,
okay.
They beat it to death, okay? Look at Tom Cruise, man. Look at his career.
This is a SoundCloud account called Doug's on Fire, Doug Kuzma.
He works constantly. So look, you want to get your work ethic so high.
It's from 5 years ago.
I'm going to ask you a question right now. Do people know you because of your unbelievable work ethic? If you can't answer yes to that, man, you're not going to get in that top 10%. You got to get at the top. People have to.
Grant Cardone's training system, I've actually reviewed it and bought some stuff from Grant Cardone. I used to like to listen to Grant Cardone speak. It's all bullshit. You got to work harder. You got to want it more. He never mentions all the fucking luck. You got to work harder. You got to want it more, and then you'll do this, and then you got to outwork that guy and that other guy, and you can make this, and you can make that, and all you got to do is this.
Know you not because, oh, he's a good salesman, oh, he's a good this, oh, he's an artist, oh, he's a good pianist, oh, he writes a great, story. No, dude, people need to know you for one major thing first. He works. He produces. The guy's there every day. The guy's pushing and shoving. Because the truth is, no matter how good your ideas are, how good your art is, or how good your skill set is, if you're not working, man, if you're not vibrating at a frequency that people say, my God, how does that guy do all that? If you're not vibrating at that rate, 10x levels, massive action, tremendous work ethic, but it's just a muscle now, and it's just a discipline in your life, and it's a way, it's a normal way that other people think is abnormal. Ryan Seacrest, Tom Cruise, Oprah, Steven Spielberg, Donald Trump, still pumping and working as a billionaire. Look, if you're not working at that level, you're not going to make it. Get your work ethic in, man. It's the American way. Work ethic. Check it.
A lot of those famous people that he named don't have an incredibly great work ethic. They have people to do a lot of their work for them, and they've had a lot of luck too. You'd be like, I'm not saying you can't make a good living for your family, working your ass off and making money and earning money. I mean, I was doing it before I fucking went crazy or whatever happened. But to get to billionaire status, you've got to have some luck on your side as well.
Well, I'll be definitely reevaluating my worth ethic.
My worth ethic. I will definitely be reevaluating my worth ethic.
My worth ethic.
Worth?
Ethic. Evaluating my worth. Reevaluating. Ethic. Worth 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 ethic.
I think that word is worth. Worth ethic.
Radio edit.
What the hell is playing? Oh, God.
Blog Talk Radio, where we take 3-minute audios and literally change your life.
Oh, okay. I stopped it. I feel it. Worth ethic. Toner mic test, mic test, 10x style training, 10x style. Media center stop paying high. Oh, no. Doug used to sell porn.
Hey, it's Doug with Easy TV 3. Are you tired of paying unnecessary and high cable and satellite bills? Are you ready to watch TV for free and watch TV on your terms with no commercials, commercial free, and HD 1080i? Well, we have the answer for you, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Easy TV 3 Streaming Media Center. We literally turn your TV into a quad-core processor, and you can do anything you want on it. Watch hundreds of thousands of movies. You can work on documents online. You can do anything you can do almost on your computer on this little TV box, and you'll be able to sit in your living room with your keyboard and your mouse and the remote control and do anything you want. You can actually, there's a 1080i.
He's selling a Kodi box in case you don't know what that is. Like, back before Roku and shit was so easy, like it was out, but most people got an Android box and they got Kodi and they put Kodi on it, and you could watch whatever the hell you wanted. It was an Android box. You plugged up your TV. You had an Android browser on it, and you could get all the free movies and stuff you wanted. But now it's just as easy to either do it from a PC or a Chromecast or something as simple as Roku.
You can do Skype, you can do Periscope, you can do all these amazing things. There's no monthly contract, there's no monthly fees.
Yeah, we watched it when the going was good. We watched every fucking movie in theaters right from our house.
It's just you and the TV watching whatever you want. That means upcoming UFC matches, current movies in movie theaters.
This is DJ Froggy Fresh.
Live.
Can the Bishop get a second on that?
When I'm
Brother
free, I'm
Pariza.
So get your Easy TV today. Easy TV 3. Get it today.
That's it. Lawn Inwins, you're going to the basement. Out of here. D Nice, Coppertail gone. Basement. No ice cream for you.
It's V-Stream Radio with your host, Doug Kuzma. Hey everyone, it's Doug. I just wanted to make this quick, short audio telling everybody why I'm so excited about V-Stream 2 and why it's a rebel.
Yeah, a Fire Stick, you could, that was the same thing. You could take a Fire Stick and basically bootload it, like hack it, and get free shit on it. But a Kodi box was just more powerful. Like it was a little box instead of a Fire Stick. And the Fire Sticks, it only worked with like the first 2 versions. If you went like up to version 3 or maybe it was 4, it didn't work anymore. They had locked you out of it. But yeah, it's the same thing. A hacked Fire Stick, basically.
Brand new plug-and-play device that will literally change the way you watch TV. And what I mean by that is...
Parasitica to the basement. Out of here.
All the...
Shanae 871 gone.
Movie that's in the movie theater.
Basement.
At your fingertips. Watch it when you want. Commercial free.
Right at your fingertips. Watch it what you want.
That interests you to have your children and your family in the safety of your home, as opposed to going out to the movie theaters where it definitely is an uncertain situation right now.
Uncertain situation right now.
Selling these brand new, beautiful V-Stream.
Jazzy, Jeff Doug.
Hey guys, it's Doug, and I wanted to give you some examples on how I actually approach people when I talk to them.
Hold on.
About a product, service, or opportunity. There's some really great words that Eric Worre has taught us all in the book that How to Go Pro, 7, things on how to become a network marketing professional.
He's addicted to self-help things.
He teaches is if I would you. So always, when you go through the chapters, you'll read in the book where he teaches you if I would you. But here's a situation where most people come up to somebody, like if we're promoting, let's say for instance V-Stream, you just can't walk up to somebody, hey man, you want to save money on TV?
Could I tell you about I'm Doug Kuzma. Could I tell you about my Lord and Savior Donald Trump?
You approach people by opening their ears and complimenting him. Everybody that walks this earth wants to be complimented about themselves for them to feel better. And once you compliment somebody, now they've got their ears open. What's the next thing he's going to say, man? Geez, he already likes my shoes or my earrings or my glasses or the way I'm dressed or my blouse. Do you follow what I'm saying? Hi there. I really like your blouse. That's really nice. You look like a really smart person that makes smart decisions. If I send you to this website where you could actually earn money, would you take a look at it? It's a simple question. That's all it is. You've complimented them to opening their ears. Now they want to listen to the next thing out of your mouth. If I would you. If I set an appointment with you to come over and demonstrate the box, what time would be good for you? What time can we set? When can I get back to you when you be ready to do that? Now you've set the time. You've put it back in their lap, in their responsibility.
He clearly made millions doing this. That's why he's got a PPP loan for a taxi driver.
Sell 20 times more if you listen to what I just said. Have a great day, guys. When you're looking to step up your business
with Sign King Doug Kuzma,
look no further than the Sign King, located in Newport News, Virginia, for all your sign needs.
Newport News, Virginia.
Vehicle, for all News, Virginia, 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 for all your sign needs or vehicle lettering. When your company's ready to step up its game with quality signage and vehicle graphics, look no further than Peninsula Sign Company, located in Newport News, Virginia, and you also can find us on Facebook under Peninsula Sign Company. We're currently running a special for all local churches, free vehicle lettering. Just call us and ask for the details, 757-254-9663.
Oh no, this was from 6 years ago.
Radio edit.
It's Doug's on Fire Blog Talk Radio, where we take 3-minute audios and literally change your life.
This audio is 4 minutes, 19 seconds.
Hey guys, it's Doug with Doug's on Fire Blog Talk Radio. Hey, today's episode's going to be just a little bit different. And what I mean by that is this is more of a personal thing for me that I want to share with you today. I've been struggling ever since I had surgery on my knee, and I can find a million excuses not to exercise.
Hell, I didn't make it.
Why I need to eat comfort foods, why I need to do all the things that are not entirely
6 years ago, he went back to the gym and stopped eating trash.
Good for me. And it just got to a point the other day, as it's getting colder now, I have to wear jeans. And I had to go to the jeans that I wore last year before the surgery, which fit me fine because I was walking before I injured my knee. And none of them jeans fit anymore. They were all 40, 29s. The size doesn't matter, but it does to me. And what happened is I just got one pair of 42 30s. And they fit, but they just look like, I got a full diaper or something. I don't know how to say what I mean, but what it means.
You got a full what?
I just got upset the other day. I got a full diaper or something. I don't know how to I got a full diaper or something. I don't know. I got a full diaper or something. I got a full diaper or something. I got a full diaper or something. And none of them jeans fit anymore. They were all 40, 29s. The size doesn't matter, but it does to me. And what happened is I just got one pair of 42 30s. And they fit, but they just look like, I got a full diaper or something. I don't know how to say what I mean, but what it means to me is I just got upset the other day and I said, enough is enough. I don't need to go buy new jeans. I need to get back to the basics, get back to the gym, get back to what I know so I can get back into shape where I was. And I guess just yesterday, I said to myself as I was out buying another pair of pants, enough's enough. When your waist is larger than the length of your legs, it's time to do something. And this is just my personal preference. You can take it for what you'd like, but you know what? Today I went and not renewed, but I went to Crunch Fitness, which used to be Bally's in our town, and I rejoined the gym. I was at another gym before I hurt my
He enrolled in Curves.
My knee. But I just came back to the gym I went to when I initially started in 2000, and I had a lot of success at this gym. So
pop, lock, and drop it.
People that were still there, so I went back to be comfortable at the gym I was at. But I know it's not going to be comfortable for me once I start with, I've actually even got a trainer for an hour tomorrow. I know it's not going to be comfortable, but in this life, we have to do things that make us uncomfortable.
So he joined the gym Curves. But Doug's not a pronouncer of names. We all know that. So he calls it Curverses. But still
comfortable. I've been sitting back, babying my knee. Maybe it's like some things that you're doing in your life.
I'm not gonna lie. I made Mariah take a spin class with me once. Not only did it beat the shit out of my testicles, I can't tell you how many times I sat on them, but it smoked my ass. Holy shit. It smoked my ass.
You're babying and you're really not giving it all you've got. And today is the day that I changed that. I walk for almost a mile a day on the treadmill. I do that with the dog, but it's different. On the treadmill, it's a little more demanding. My knee held up okay, but there is still some pain. But you know what? Pain is temporary. It'll go away. And I have to build the muscle around my knee. So, it takes.
They were so swollen at the end, it was almost impressive. I took them out and said, "Would you look at that, Mariah?" And she fainted. Oh no! And she fainted.
Less stress off of it, and as I lose weight, things will get better. But I wanted to share this today because I haven't put a Doug's Blog Talk Radio out in quite a while. But I wanted to share some personal stuff about me and where I was at, and now that I'm getting back in.
I can see the future, and all I see is Velcro shoes and a 40-inch waist.
I feel good after I just walked, for 40 minutes.
I feel bad laughing. I'm fat.
When I get on here and do another blog post, I might not be in such a good mood because I'm going to be sore, as you know.
I've been told that since high school. Pain is weakness leaving your body.
I work out for the first time in a year.
But yeah, I heard it all the time in basic training too.
Anyway, it's Doug with Doug's on Fire Blog Talk Radio. I just wanted to give you some personal insight to what Doug's up to and where I'm at and how I'm going to not.
Jason Hughes spun out class.
I'm going to get in shape. I'm going to do this, and I'll do blog posts about it, but I also will do personal development as well and what I learn in all the books that I study. I appreciate everybody that listens to me, and as always, wishing you all the success in the world, and God bless.
Doug's on Fire Monday. Make sure you can deliver. Belief and Faith. Doug's on Fire Mindset and Training. Radio 3 Thursday. First podcast.
It's your daily mindset training with your host, Doug.
Wait, how is this first podcast and this first podcast too?
Where we take 3-minute audios and literally change your life. Hi everyone, it's Doug and I'm back. I'm super excited for
It's Will's Big Dick Energy Podcast, where we take 2 Viagras and inflate your penis like a balloon animal. Who wants a dog? I'm tearing it up now. What?
Episode 1, the things I've learned that I can turn into a 3-minute video per day to hopefully help someone else succeed in life. So here we go. When people come to me and say, can I make money online? I don't particularly have the answer for that because I don't know what you're willing to put into it. How much money would you have to make in order for you to quit your job? I don't know. How much money is that? So if you come to me and say, well, that's $3,000 a month. Oh, is it $5,000 a month? What is the number?
And $1 billion a month. I want to start a foundation called Tunnel Raiders, where we fight reptilians underground and save babies as a nonprofit.
What is the reason? Why are you doing it?
Where we all make lots of profit.
Is it to be free of the job you're currently in, to get off the 40-hour work week that you're on, the hustle and the bustle of getting to work, fighting the traffic, putting up with the boss's BS, putting up with everybody else's stuff, and simply accepting a paycheck to be his slave labor is basically what you're doing. You're working for the man. You're not working for yourself. The best thing you can do in life is work off commissions. There's no cap on how much money you can make. But once again, it's the effort you're going to put into. So let's say that you want to make $5,000 a month to quit the job you're currently at. Now tell me, how much time and effort do you have per day to put into your online business? Is it an hour? Is it 2 hours? Is it 3 hours? How much weekly can you put into it? How much in 6 months' time can you dedicate to putting into your online business? Because you're building your empire. You're just not building a job where you go to work. You're building an empire. There's a load of information to learn, and there's no easy button, but the rewards are so fantastic. Let me tell you about what I am learning. Currently, I am studying several different books to help me get in the right mindset to accept success in my life. But people go around their whole life and they're told what they can't do instead of what they can do. You've been told your whole life that don't talk to other people. Well, if you keep doing that for the rest of your life, you'll know nobody and you'll have no success.
That's what I used to tell Mariah. I said, I'm going to be working out here on the road till I fucking die. I'll have to work till lunch on the day of my funeral. Take a half a day.
Be willing, if you're online, to put your product, service, or opportunity in front of other people. Well, that's it for episode 1. Tune back in tomorrow and we'll pick up from here. It's your daily mindset training with your host.
It's another first podcast.
3-minute audios and literally change your life. Hi everyone, it's Doug and I'm back. I'm super excited for episode 1. The things I've learned that I can turn into a 3-minute video per day to hopefully...
I don't like that one. DJ Doug Kuzma.
Well, this Friday night in the lounge, it's DJ Doug playing all the hits all the time. Well, this Friday night in the lounge, it's DJ Doug playing all the hits all the time. Well, this Friday night in the lounge, it's DJ Doug playing all the hits all the time. All the time, all the time, all the time, all the time, all the all the all the time. Well, this Friday night in the lounge, it's DJ Doug. It's DJ Doug. It's DJ Doug. DJ Doug playing all the hits all the time.
I appreciate that, DJ Doug. All the hits all the time. I am so glad I found this. Love you long time. It's only had 13 plays and we were the last 7. I wonder how many times he listened to it.
Hey everybody, Doug here with the review of the Tonar microphone, which came with
Tonar,
the windscreen, the pop filter, and the boom. I can't believe it. And I was skeptical at first. I seen it on Amazon. It came up as a one-day special for $39.
No, he is a DJ at the local American Legion. That's on his shit. He is a DJ at the American Legion. DJ Dougie Fresh. He plays the oldies all the time. What is this shit? Look at this. Look at these assholes.
Just went and got some tuna fish, in the pouch.
Having a show while I'm having a show? That's it. We're calling in.
Listen, you little shits. Just eat up. And when it's done, I don't want to hear about it. The problem of it is the litter box is going to stink like hell tomorrow morning.
Oh, not at my house. I'll tell you what. That freaking tuxedo cat that my wife picked up at a rest at the local, PetSmart or what?
What is this nonsense? Having a show while I'm having a show? I'll be damned.
Oh, talk about a spoiled cat. There is none more spoiled than that one.
Hang on, Pappy. I'm gonna get your comment up on screen. I've changed about.
Yeah. Yeah, Pappy, I'm going to tell you right now, I hear what you're saying, but we are definitely, in my opinion, in good and I've seen evil. I've never seen anything like that in my life. This is amazing. And you served, my grandfather was a W, and I've seen that in the face. Probably be rolling his grave right now. He's amazing. What? God damn it, what? My grandfather was a WW2 vet. If a special guest coming, probably be rolling in his grave right now if he knew what the hell was going on. What?
Can you get it?
What? I got it. God damn it, what? Yes. Oh, hey. Oh, okay.
Can you get
Are
it?
you,
Is she gonna
are
ask
you
me?
streaming while I'm streaming? Traitors.
Yeah, hey.
No
There
disrespect.
are
hey.
traitors among us
I had
We're
a
just, you
that
know,
are streaming while I'm
pretty sure
streaming.
you wouldn't go
Is she
put me
gonna
on my
ask
Hey.
me?
stream. No, that's my buddy. No
hey,
disrespect at all.
Cold
I had
Bear, we're just, you know. All right.
pretty sure you wouldn't go.
All right.
I see how it
plead the
is.
fifth.
I've got everybody in my chat now. They're mad as hell. They're never watching you again.
All
This is over with.
All right. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
Travis or
Did he just quit? Did he just quit?
No, I can never quit. I never give up.
No. Will just boned out on us. He's not there anymore. I'm okay
Oh,
with that.
did he?
But we have to say, and I said, add me to your stream. I really do. Because you know what? When I sent you that fucking text message, me and Mark were talking about things that really.
Oh, my bad. No, they have fun. They can do whatever they want to do. But I do have some stuff to check out. Do you guys want to check out Mark before we go? Legacy marketing. I don't know what Mark did tonight. We'll have to review the Doug now that we've got people calling in to Doug. Truth bombs galore. Put the Doug video on. Let me see who he had. Did he have an interview tonight? I thought his oh no, that's just, I thought this was somebody he interviewed. That's just his thumbnail, isn't it? Let's do Doug then. Frog News Network. Let's see. The biblical side of flat Earth.
That's the wrong one.
It's the patches. They jerk it out of him. It's the patches.
All right, guys, welcome to the show, the Frog News Network. I'm Doug Cuzma. That's Bonafide.
Hey.
Say hi, y'all. Where
How's your
are
mom
you
or
guys
Neil?
watching us from
Hey, y'all.
in the world tonight? Tell us, and we'll give you some shout outs. We got a great show lined up for you guys tonight.
Hey,
Boy, howdy.
PA.
Come on, y'all got to do better.
It ain't moving quick enough.
They ain't moving quick enough.
It's locked up, man.
Comments aren't moving.
Hello from Ohio. Welcome to the
It's
show. You're
America.
live with the Three Stooges.
That's right.
Superfoods.
Someone just called me out on my Madison Marquette video and says, she is beautiful and smart. She loves God and her country. If you even lived through half of her trauma, you'd be in a mental institution unable to sleep. This woman has the guts to speak truth and is putting her life on the line so that other victims can be rescued. And sickos will pay. What are you doing besides talking shit?
Says hi. See, that's when there's none. You just
Somebody's gonna bring some cookies.
Hi from Pennsylvania.
Hello to Ontario, Canada.
West
Oklahoma
Virginia.
in the
West
house.
Virginia in the house.
North Carolina.
There we go.
California.
PA in the house.
Pennsylvania in the house.
There we go.
Tupelo, Mississippi in the house.
All
Whose
right.
house are we in? Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville in the house.
Oh God, everybody's in the house. Okay, we got it. In the house, in the house.
Exercises. Our army is working and doing exercises in Australia. Indy, Puerto Rico.
Indiana in the house. Puerto Rico's in the house.
Iowa in the house.
Utah
of Potato
in
State.
the house.
Whiteville, North Carolina.
That's
you're live.
Idaho.
Mars.
Idaho.
Wait a minute. We're going to talk about the solar system tonight. You ain't on Mars.
Hey.
How did you get there?
Y'all ain't gonna believe this, but I used to date a stripper named Idaho.
Listen, man.
Oh my gosh.
There goes our G rating.
You know what the
right
acronym
there.
for Idaho stands for? You know what the acronym for Idaho
I'm
stands
from
for?
Wisconsin, it
I
changes
didn't ask how
subject.
I don't
old.
even know what an acronym is.
It's initials.
acronym?
It means initials. It means
Okay,
I
what's it
didn't
mean?
ask how old.
Florida in the house. Nice guys, get back on point here.
I didn't ask how old. What the fuck? Do you know what the acronym for Idaho is? I didn't ask how old? What are you trying to tell us here? MJ, JM, ML, MC, Hammer? What's going on? I never remember that guy's name.
Okay, London,
Sorry,
England.
Welcome to the show. Welcome, Erie, Pennsylvania.
Tyler,
It is
Texas
good
in the
news.
house.
I'll say, okay, guys, you know we got a big show tonight. We're gonna let some more people get
Ohio.
on. Let me in. Yep, we're gonna discuss the biblical
Flat
side.
Earth in the house.
Flat Earth in the house. Flat Earth in the house. All right, guys, we're getting ready to bring Dave Martelli in.
He's the redneck renegade. We need to start looking at him.
He and his family own a company that builds tools for embroidering and also many other gadgets. They're entrepreneurs. They have their own reality show. He's a superstar, but let's bring him into the show. Welcome to the show.
Hey everybody! I don't know about a superstar, Doug. You already maybe have a title I have to live up to now, huh?
Hey Dave.
So hey, nice to see you guys. Bonafide, good to see you.
Hey, how you?
We'll go back to this, but hold on. Here's his intro video.
Well, hello there. I'm ML Caster, and
Oh no. What was that pause? Right off the. Well, hello there. I'm NML Caster.
well, hello there. I'm ML Caster,
Not related to Fidel. Oh, that's Castro.
and this is the Redneck Renegade Radio YouTube channel.
I don't. ML. You need to start it off with, well, hello there. I'm cross-eyed as fuck. And my name is ML Castrated.
I want to say, first and foremost, thank you all who subscribe to my channel and put me over
Stop staring into my soul and also at my genitalia. I don't. Please.
to the top and made it possible that I could actually,
Patriots.
so that each and every day, or a few times a week anyways, I can come to you and share some news with you, maybe a little bit of education, and speak what's on my heart. I want to say thank you again. I really, really appreciate it, and I do love each and every one of you. I want to say first and foremost that I wouldn't be here if a few miracles that hadn't taken place in the last month that transpired into my life. I'm so appreciative to my Heavenly Father for making these miracles possible enough that it enabled healing, to be able to have the stamina and the energy, to be able to have the confidence to do my part as a truth warrior. And I am. This is my part in stepping up as a truth warrior. You know, many of the other fellow YouTube stars that are out there, Scott McKay, you know, other YouTube sensations out there have issued challenges for us patriots to step up and do our part. You know, I'm not a polished speaker by any means. And, you know, I'm going to bound to get things wrong during these programs. You know, I don't have all the truth, but I'll tell you what, I've done a lot of research over the last 25 years that's enabled me to accumulate a lot of wealth of knowledge that I've
This
been
is bad.
with others for the last 25 years. And, you know, early on, I was portrayed as a conspiracy theorist. And now we all know that a lot of these things 20, 25 years ago that we thought was crazy has actually come to pass. So, who's the crazy one now? Right? All right. So first I wanted to say thank you to my Heavenly Father making this possible again. I truly love you, Father. I'm so appreciative of the sacrifice that my Savior, Christ Messiah Yahusha, made on my behalf so that I could have an opportunity to be here and share with you what's on my heart and on my mind. It's the same thing that's on all of your hearts and minds, right? We have great concerns in our country right now, great concerns in our world right now. And I said a prayer before this episode started because I wanted to do the Father's will. I wanted him to impress upon my heart and mind and my soul what he wanted me to convey to y'all. I want to also say thank you, first and foremost, also to my wife, who sustained me, has been by my side through the ups and downs. She's my rock. She's my strength. I love you. Thank you very much. I want to say I love you to my children. I appreciate all that you are and all that you do. You bring great joy in my life. And each and every day is a new experience. What can I say? I want to say thank you to all my close, dear friends. And what I'm going to try and do in this program is give a shout out to each and every person that is very special to me, that encourages me, that gives me strength and hope, that gives me wise counsel. You know, I appreciate you guys so very much. And I try and express my love and gratitude for each and every one of you. And you know who you are. And so I'm going to give this show a dedication.
And this will be my last message, will and testament. I will be in a video game hanging myself from my doorknob with a Walmart brand tie. And I love you guys, and I'll see you on the other side. What is this?
This dedication is first and foremost to my Father in heaven and to my Savior. It's also to my family and my close friends and to my new friends, you guys. I also want to say thank you to Doug at the Frog News Network.
What is this? I will miss you, but fear not. We will meet again on the shores of Galilee.
Without Doug, I wouldn't have been given this opportunity to have a platform. Doug was kind enough to show me how to do this and helped me to be able to develop a voice, because I've always had a voice, but to be able to utilize this voice on a platform such as this and other social media platforms.
And that's why I'm saying goodbye to this cruel, cruel world.
I hope leave an
Star Wars kid, all grown up.
brothers and sisters. Because let's be honest.
You ever seen that guy who gets in an argument with his neighbors over where they're shoveling the snow to from their driveway? It just happened this year. And then the one guy says, "I'll kick your ass," and he goes in the house and comes back with a gun and then brutally assassinates his neighbors. That's this guy. Pre-snow removal. But don't worry, winter's coming.
We are our brothers, sisters, and keepers. We're here to help bring darkness into light. And in the days we're living in, the Great Awakening
Yes,
is happening.
he is selling patches too. Anybody that's in their patch marketing network, if you sign up as a gold level or above, they will bring you on a show. They will give you advertisement through that. because Doug still makes money. Everybody above you makes money when you sell patches or anything through multi-level marketing. So they will get you on there, they will do your thing, and then if they think that you have something to say online, they will set you up with the show underneath the Frog News Network.
So, y'all wanted content, and so I'm going to give you some content. Now, I know y'all aren't going to agree with me. There's going to be some naysayers and doubters. There's going to be some of you haters, and there's going to be some of you trolls out there. And that's okay, because there's a place for us all. But I just ask you to be a little open-minded, and I ask you, don't take everything that I say as a fact, but I encourage you, do your own research.
It wouldn't be depleting. We should see if he deflates over time. Right now, it looks like Mark is deflating.
Present
as if he was once a blow-up doll and someone has pulled the plug.
Historical facts, content. I'll provide evidence of those items, and I'll show you and tell you where you need to get those to do your own research. But I encourage you, do your own research.
Doug, because of his show and because the way he's peddled his patches and people believe everything he fucking says when he was with Mark, is one of the largest distributors ever through that, especially for the first year in. And he's only been in it months, and he's already beat the first year record of the patch company, multi-level marketing. Doug's probably making fucking bank on them stupid-ass patches that do nothing.
Infallible. I'm not infallible, I'm sorry. I make mistakes, and I'm going to mess up from a time here and there, probably more here than not. But that's okay. That's why I'm human. And thank goodness for repentance, right? That's why we're all here, is because through the redeeming grace of our Savior, Christ Messiah. None of us are perfect. None of us are ever going to be perfect. Now, I wanted to impress upon you what's on my heart. I'm so gravely concerned with what's happening in our nation right now.
No, those patches are not placebos. This man could barely walk, and now he is running upstairs and is planning on competing in the 2026 Olympic Games, okay?
You know, I'm 50 years old, and I've seen a lot. And there are some of you in this audience that have been around a lot longer than me that have seen a lot more. And I think we can all agree this is not the same world that we had 10 years, 20 years, 30 and 40 years ago.
Why do you talk like someone's holding your nose? And there have been people that have lived a lot longer than me that they learned quickly how to breathe through their nose. I never developed that skill, just as I never developed to focus both of my eyes in one spot at one time. Now, I want to thank Doug and Frog News for enlightening me to the patch ninja way of life. I sling these patches as if they were ninja stars. Stand back, or you just might get hit with one and become a healthier person through the love of our one true Savior, Christ Messiah. Okay.
Our world has changed. Our nation has changed. And we need to do our part. There is a way and there is a plan that we can save this nation. But we have to come together. We got to put our differences aside and come together and lift each other up. Not tear each other down because we may have differences in our ideologies or our doctrines or philosophies. Because at the end of the day, we're all part of the human race.
Are your teeth real?
It's called humanity. It doesn't really matter, you know, our backgrounds. It doesn't really...
Johnny, I know you may be a naysayer or a hater,
or a troll. But there's a place for all of us. That's what was told to us by Christ Messiah.
It doesn't really matter of our experiences. It doesn't really matter that some have more knowledge than others. And it doesn't really matter that some have more vast experiences than others, because at the end of the day, in the sight of...
That may be why they didn't work for me. I bought an entire case that was 36 patches, a case of patches, and I put them all on my scrotum. Felt little to no benefits, but I did have a 48-hour erection, and I had to see my doctor. He didn't do anything, but I will say he was impressed.
Our Heavenly Father's eyes, we're all equal. He's a respecter of no one. And so we need to treat each other with a little bit more kindness. A little bit
See you,
more
Patriot Mama.
And it's okay to give a hug and let that person know that you love them and that others love them. It's all right. You know, I just wanted to also let you guys know that I am so open to suggestions.
Jeez, you're so fucking slow.
I love to learn. I love to learn, and I'm willing to explore other opinions and other thoughts on certain subject matters that we're going to be discussing. I also want the same opportunity to be able to share with you all a lot of the things that I've learned over these 20 to 25 years that I've been down this road. You know, I'm willing to change in my thoughts. I'm not so stuck that I'm immovable in my thoughts. But, you know, I also would like to be able to help sway the hearts and minds of others, too.
This is a 5-minute video tops, bro. You've got it stretched out to 26 minutes.
Resources that you can go back to your family, your loved ones, your friends, say, wow, you're not going to believe what I learned today. It's going to create a paradigm shift in some of our belief windows, all right? And that's okay. It's okay for us to change, and it's okay for us to be willing to be receptive to that change. Because, first of all, the reason why we're in the state that we're in our nation right now is because we were so complacent, so lazy, that we allowed those that think they have the ability to preside over us, preside over our sovereignties, and preside over our freedoms and our liberties.
He sounds just like Ben Shapiro.
Okay? This just didn't happen overnight, y'all. This just didn't happen overnight. So, we're here at this time, in this period of time in our nation right now. And I'm issuing a challenge to each and every one of you to do your part and step up and become a truth warrior as well. Our Heavenly Father, Christ Messiah Yahushua, is not going to allow this nation to fall. This is a choice covenant nation, y'all, all right?
Christ Messiah.
Through ups and downs, and right now we're definitely going through a downtime right now because we got to learn from our mistakes so that we don't repeat them again. And we are going through some painful growth pains right now, all right? It doesn't feel good, but I'm telling you what, we have to go through this so that we can see that there is light at the end of this darkness. I also wanted to let you know some of the things we're going to be discussing on this channel and on this platform. I'm going to have regular guests on here. They're much smarter than I am, just so you know. That way, you can add a little bit more credibility to what I'm trying to convey to y'all. I'm going to be a regular guest on Doug's program at the Frog News Network. There's another shameless plug, Dougie Doug, all right? But I also want y'all to go to the other channels that we're going to share and the content that we're going to share from some of these other great YouTube personalities itself. I also want you to be able to have the confidence to step up and do what I'm doing, honestly. If I can do this, y'all can do this. I'm nobody special. I mean, I'm special in the sight and in the eyes of our Heavenly Father. But I'm nobody special here on this planet other than the fact that I have a heart and a will that wants to help take our nation back. Now, I can remember when I was 18 years old listening to Rush Limbaugh for the first time. I was amazed. At an 18-year-old, I had no idea that this world even existed in regards to politics, in regards to culture. You know, the great late Rush Limbaugh helped open up my eyes to how government really functions and works. You know, and over the last 20, 30 years, I've listened to many other great talk show hosts, and I've gathered a lot of knowledge from them. I've read lots of books, y'all, lots, hundreds of books, and I still read lots of books. I'm constantly doing research and more research, because I love learning. But I also want to share that knowledge so that I can actually help open up the eyes and the minds of those that are still asleep. They're still in their slumber. And we need to awaken them, y'all, all right? We need to be a little bit more patient with them, because some of them are a little bit slower waking up than others, and that's okay. We just got to be patient and diligent with them. So what are we going to discuss on my channel? Well, we're going to discuss current topics. I'm going to do my best to not get penalized here on YouTube so that I can keep this channel going. But I'm smart enough, because I have a background in marketing, that I know that I need to open up other platforms, social media platforms, so that my content can be saved there, so others can go there in the event that I get zinged by the YouTube Nazis. Okay? So I will have other forthwith coming social media platforms launching here in the next few weeks too, as I get more content growing. We're going to discuss historical events from the biblical and religion. We're going to discuss revolutionary ideas. We're going to discuss the true history of our country. You know, how we can once again reclaim our own personal sovereignties that was stripped from us by the guys who think they're in charge of this planet. Let's say, because I gotta be careful not to use certain words so as to not set off the flags of the YouTube Nazis. All right, but we're also going to discuss philosophies. You know, I know my show says Redneck Renegade Radio, and I am a redneck, but I want you to know there are lots of different levels to rednecks, all right? There are some that are dumber than others, and there are some that are smarter than others. There are some that have a little bit more common sense, because I was referred, my family can tell you, I was referred to Mark Twain. Mark Twain, one of his quotes was, common sense ain't so common. And I often refer to that, you know, because it's true. You know, common sense, I think, is something that maybe we're born with, or maybe we develop it over time, you know? And I think that comes through wisdom and the thirst for gaining knowledge. So we're going to be discussing some sensitive topics.
I've got him on 2.5 times speed, and it's still plain as day to listen to him.
We'll have no personal attacks against anybody, against our viewers, or against our guests, because that's not how we're going to do things around here. I don't believe that I need to sit here and bash and trash other YouTube channels that are out there. But I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you the truth. And I'm going to tell you nothing but the truth, because I'm not going to sell you on this hopium that's out there. I'm not going to keep selling you on what ifs. I'm not going to give you dates and timelines, because, you know, I like the current intel that's going on, and I have intel. Everybody's got intel. But you know what? I'm also going to be pragmatic about my intel and what I share. Because if I can't validate something, I'm not going to share it. I'm not going to put myself, I'm not going to put myself in a position to discredit myself, but most of all, to insult the hearts and minds of you viewers. You guys deserve honesty. You guys don't deserve to be kept being spoon-fed what ifs and claims that are not going to happen or materialize, okay? We have so much going on right now in the nation. So much. We have so much boiling points. It's like our nation is about ready to erupt. Look at everything that's going on right now. Go down. It's going to be uncomfortable. But I don't want it to be uncomfortable. I just want truth to be out there. Because that's... But you know what's interesting? One of my older sons told me the other day, Dad, you know what the plan is? We're the plan. And I thought, wow, that is profound. He's right. We are the plan. I'm sorry for that interruption, y'all. I've got a streaming issue here apparently that's going on. But anyways, we are the plan. We are the plan. It's incumbent upon us to learn as much as we can, because we got to wake up our brothers and sisters, y'all, because we have some events that are probably about ready to take place in this nation that we've never seen before. And we need to wake up the hearts and minds of those that we love around us so that they don't fall victim to these coming events. Now, I'm not trying to be a fearmonger, but I am being realistic. The scriptures tell us the days in which we're living in. We have modern day prophets. Some are good, some not so good, who are the mouthpieces of our Heavenly Father, who are sounding the clarion call and helping to wake us up. That's why I'm here doing my part. And I want to help you all do the same thing. So, going forward, I hope you guys receive this introduction video well. I hope you will share it, and I hope in my future episodes...
Yeah, it grows like moss on a dog.
Sometimes I wear my emotions on my sleeves. But that's okay. We all can. There's no shame showing our emotions.
Adrenachode?
Well, I figured I'd
Adrena Bro. That's his name, Adrena Bro.
And I so look forward to coming on here more. And I'm open to suggestions, y'all. If you guys have suggestions on topics that you would like to cover, I'm all for it. Okay? But again, thank you. Thank you very much. And I hope that I do y'all right. I hope that we can all come together and we can all lift each other up, because we need it right now more than ever. We need it. Take care, y'all. This is the Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now, come on, y'all. Get yourself to do something. Signing off.
What was that last part? Why'd you speed that up? I missed it. Hold on.
This is the Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Get yourself to do something. Signing off. This is the Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Get yourself to do something.
Come on now. Come on, get yourself a little something.
This is the Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Get yourself to do something.
Come on now. Come on, y'all. Get yourself a little something.
This is the Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Get yourself to do something.
Come on now. Come on, y'all. Get yourself a little something. I think that's it. Am I getting it?
This is the Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Get yourself to do something.
Come on now. I feel like I shouldn't have said that twice, but get yourself a little something.
This is the Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Get yourself to do something.
Come on now. Come on, y'all. Get yourself a little something. I think I got it.
This is the Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Get yourself to do something.
Signing off. That's it.
Have a blessed... The Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Get yourself to do something. This is the Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now. Come on now.
Wait. Is he saying, come on down and come on now and get yourself a little something? Is that what he's saying?
Come on, y'all, get yourself a little something. Signing off.
Come on now, come on down.
Redneck Renegade Radio.
Come on down.
Come on
now.
Come on, y'all, get yourself a little
something.
Signing off.
Here we go. We got captioning.
Have a blessed day, Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now and come on now. Come on, y'all, get yourself a little something. Signing.
Y'all get yourself to do somethings. Come on now and come on now. Come on, y'all, get yourself to do something. I don't think the captioning's working.
This is the Redneck Renegade Radio. Come on now and come on now. Come on, y'all, get yourself a little something.
Come on down and come on now. Come on, y'all, and get yourself a little something. I think I got it. Signing off.
Have a blessed day, y'all. Goodbye.
Well, what if the traitors are still alive?
Don't know whether
They've been live they were live for 6 hours.
we're going to get all this to work or not, Mike.
They were live longer than I was. Jesus Christ. No, that was on a different day. I bet they didn't get themselves a little something.
I'm doing well. Looking forward to getting this show started. So, if you don't mind, do you mind if we open up with a quick prayer, guys?
Sure.
Our gracious. All right. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, please prepare the ears and the hearts of those receiving.
Why are you covering the camera while you pray? You afraid your demons are gonna try to leap from your body and people are gonna see it?
This message, Lord, I pray that you would give me the wisdom and the fortitude to present this message with clarity and on the authority of Scripture, Lord. I pray against any spiritual attack that may come against any listeners in the audience and this news network. Lord, you said in Ecclesiastes, if my people who are called by the same people, I've got to talk to you about over it, and we are all.
You're live on the show. Go ahead. Sherry Lee, you are exactly right.
And John 26:7, evidence that the Bible teaches that the earth is spherical. A detailed analysis of key Hebrew words and their translations in ancient and modern versions shows that there is no substantive evidence and thus no warrant for this claim. This analysis is framed in the context of teaching a course in religion. So
I can't hear him.
Well, neither can I.
I just hear him. He's
Did
reading
y'all hear?
something.
I just heard a lot of screechy stuff.
Yeah, and he's trying to read.
But he's
something.
not utilizing Scripture. He's
No,
not
he's just
validating
reading
his
something.
claim.
He didn't know anything. He's just
Right.
reading something.
Yeah. Hey, so I got something for you.
Right.
Go ahead.
Real quick. So 1 Corinthians 3:19 says, "For the wisdom of this world is foolishness with God." So you hear
Flat Earth preacher.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. You listen to Bill Nye, who all is contradicted. Even Neil deGrasse Tyson came on, I think, about a year ago, and he said, there's one thing that we know. We know that we don't know. That's what he said. And so even the truth comes out with those guys. The truth always prevails. They even tell you they know that they don't know. So, and then they have people like this with the toilet paper guy. They're sitting there arguing, and their argument.
Oh, they already passed the toilet paper guy.
Years and years ago, before Rob ever did that. Because direct moonlight is colder.
Right, brother.
Amen.
Government entities are the ones.
God bless you.
Thank you for the call. Thank you for the call.
Now, getting back to the first Earth age, second-class citizen, look in the book of Joel.
biblical because the Bible's my authority. Hey, you want to hear something really cool, guys, though? I mean, but you didn't prove anything there to me that's going to change my mind, especially
There it is.
says about deception and why you are held accountable for continuing the lies of the globe. I'm going to share that with you through scripture here in a second after somebody calls in. So we
might be waiting a while.
We probably will. Okay.
Go ahead. Well,
okay.
I promise you, they ain't gonna call. They scared.
Galatians 6:7 says, "Be not deceived. God is not mocked. For whatever a man soweth, that shall he also reap." So what does this really mean? So
They ain't going to call. They scared. You instantly had 2 of my people call.
personally, I believe if you don't know the good Lord, right, he'll cut you some slack. However, if you've been shown the truth, and the Bible tells you in over 100 verses that the sun, the moon, and the stars move, and the earth is stationary, and you continually use man's so-called science, deceitful science, to defend the globe or the heliocentric worldview over the geocentric biblical view, and you are not saved by the grace through faith, then your punishment will fit the crime. Go ahead.
Hold on. Are you there? Hello? Hold on. Let me put you on the speaker. Go ahead.
Brother, it don't matter to me if the earth is round, square, circle, sphere, flat. God said he created it. I believe it. And that's all you need to know.
Thank you.
Thank you very
You're
much.
actually supporting our point. You're actually supporting our point. That's not really against it, but thank you. You're exactly right.
You're actually supporting our point. I don't think they are. When the person says, I don't care what shape it is, I don't think that supports your definitive shape that it's flat, right?
All right, go ahead, sir. You're live on the air.
Thank you. I just wanted to know why all the other planets are round, and I can see them revolving in my telescope.
All right, we'll have him address that right now.
Yeah. So
where are
first of all,
planets running around?
First of all, the sun, the moon, and the stars are moving.
There's no debate. Okay, there's no debate. We take your call, we hang up on you, and then I'll have him show you right now.
Around the earth. So if you're seeing them move, you can go to the
That's
what's
right.
that place called? But you'll see them moving. How does that prove? I'm trying to figure out how that proves the earth is moving. And I'll use this analogy because everybody in the world uses this analogy. Just because every pool ball in the pool table's round doesn't mean the pool table's round. I mean, but you didn't prove anything there to me that's going to change my mind, especially from scripture. I want somebody coming from scripture to change my mind. Go ahead.
They are lights in the.
Oh, it's got to be from the Bible.
And if you go back to last night's show, David Weiss, through science, explained and answered your question probably a dozen times.
More than that, probably. But I won't even get into the scientific discussion. Mine's only biblical because the Bible's my authority. Hey, you want to hear something really cool, guys, though? You want to hear something really cool? And this, I'm giving the props out to Rob Skiba on this. I never take credit for work that's not mine. And this is...
Another caller.
Okay, go ahead.
You're live on the air. Go ahead.
All right, I like this, man. You guys talking heavy tonight. Bonafide, I like you. Doug, I love you. Two guys, I love you too.
Thank you. We love you too, brother.
All are God's children. He's right when he said the earth is stationary. It is the foundations. When you look in the book of Joel, 27 chapters of...
Why are you claiming to have an open debate and anybody who agrees with your guy, you're cheering in the background? You just discovered that the earth was flat 2 nights ago.
37 chapters, Satan and his angels just boost Joel up. And then God finally...
That's right.
Hey, Joel,
Amen.
place the sockets where the earth stands still right there. Joel.
Amen.
Who made the foundation?
Oh, don't come crawling back now, Travis, just because your show's over.
Joel couldn't answer him. He told Joel to dirt himself up. And I agree with you. The earth is a sphere. It's round. All the planets are round. They have a hole on the North Pole and the South Pole. It's a hollow earth. You got 800 miles to dig to get to hollow earth unless you go to the South Pole and North Pole. You won't even know that you're going down there. That's why they won't let planes fly over it, because they'll run right into it. The magnetic sphere is the dense sun that's in the central sun. It's called the central sun. That's where paradise and hell sit. When Jesus died on the cross, he told that robber that today you shall be in paradise. He goes down in paradise. Then he goes to hell and get the captives out, because you can't call them second-class citizens and bring them to paradise. Now,
Adam's bosom.
You have 3 world ages.
That's right.
Now, first earth age. That's what God talked about in the book of Joel when he destroyed all the dimensions in the city. That was only 12,000 years ago. That's when Satan tried to do the overthrow. And God...
The ocean waters don't run off because Antarctica is a giant ring of an ice wall around the earth that holds the oceans in.
Preach it, brother.
You know what's going on. Now, when Satan did that, God flooded and instantly froze a buttercup in a dinosaur's mouth. He instantly froze. Noah's flood was small. If you want to check that, look at Chinese history.
We've had several floods.
Go
Yep.
further back in anybody else's history. They talk about a great flood on the other side of the wall of Noah's flood. That was a small flood because
That's right.
it was so small. How could you get olive bread? It takes a long time to grow olive bread. And then he had two of every flesh, two of every animal. Cain got off the boat. Cain went in there and married the lady from Nod. Now, getting back to the first earth age, see, let me say this. You have to know the foundation of the Bible.
Who is this psycho in the bottom right?
That's right.
Come on now. Come on now. Y'all come on and something.
The Bible. And the foundation of the Bible is 3 world ages. In Jeremiah, the first world age, we was down, all of us was down.
They got hit with a Wikipedia article.
Because we was with God in the beginning. We are his sons and daughters. We are his sons and daughters.
It's an archaic concept.
Take over the throne, ain't it? So what he do? He gather up mountains. He gathered us up. He moved, trembled the mountains. He froze the whole earth. He flooded the whole earth instantly. That was the first earth age. That's why evolution will continuously evolve. God don't evolve. You will find the same bugs back eons ago, and you'll find.
I know a guy, and his friend. I don't know the friend as much as I've just talked to him on the phone once. But I know a guy that trekked across Antarctica and set a record for a land trek across Antarctica through a certain pass from one starting point to one finishing point across Antarctica.
The same bugs today.
Just bigger.
All right, we gotta wrap it.
And I have another friend. I would say friend probably. We've talked quite a few times. That was stationed in Antarctica.
Up, but we got to wrap it up.
All right.
God bless
Thank you for the call. Thank you for the call. I love the knowledge and the fact that you deep dive into that information. We need more of that. That was awesome. So I'm gonna go with one more verse here, guys. Proverbs 19:9. It says, "A false witness shall be punished. Liar shall be caught." The rich, wealthy people of these government entities are the ones that push these lies, and they do it. But at the end of the day, here's the things you have to be aware of. You're watching right now, and you don't have any knowledge. ML, myself, Doug, and Bonafide, we're bringing you truth. So you can't stand in front of the Creator on Judgment Day, especially if you're not saved by grace through faith, and use as excuses, I didn't know because I was told or I was taught. Now you know.
That's right.
So that's kind of
right, brother.
Now you're going to hell.
Now let me give you this proof too. We didn't even talk about this. Let's talk about the sun. Let's talk about the sun and the moon. Remember, I was going to tell you something about Rob Skiba right before we get off. I have to give credit where credit is due. He actually did this experiment, but I'm going to basically paraphrase the experiment for you. So if you're standing in direct, because we're taught that the moon is direct, we're taught that the moon is a reflection of the sun. That's what science teaches. It's reflection, right? So I have a question for you. If you stand in direct sunlight, right? If you want to cool down, what do you have to do? You have to go in the shade, right? So what's the hottest temperature? Direct sunlight or the shade of the sunlight? The hotter temperature is direct sunlight, right?
Direct sunlight.
Do you know the moon is complete opposite? If you stand in direct moonlight, if you are in moonlight, if you want to warm up, you have to go get in shade. Because direct moonlight is colder. It's opposite. It's impossible to be a reflection.
That's not true. And let me tell you why. Heat rises, correct? So on a clear night, when you're in moonlight, it is colder in the moonlight. Because if you're in any type of shade, you're under some type of element that has not been open to the atmosphere and the heat has been rising. They taught us this when we went to like survival training and shit. If you get like under at night, if you get under a fucking tree, the branches help hold heat. If you can get under a metal building, the heat will be held underneath the building. Just like it's always coldest right before sunrise. It would be degrees warmer. A noticeable difference a lot of times underneath something that is helping to slow down and hold heat. Not to mention the tree, the building, whatever's producing the shade also holds heat in itself. You know how easy it is to heat and cool up a metal building. If you've ever been in a metal garage in the middle of summer or the middle of winter, it's colder or hotter than the outside a lot of times if the temperature is warming up or cooling down outside. So those things hold heat, and anything that traps air, airflow, air rising will be warmer.
Reflection of the sun. It's impossible. The Bible
That's
said
right.
God created two lights, one to rule the day and one to rule the night. They are two separate lights. So it just goes to show you.
That's right, brother.
And again, and here we go again, circling around back to science. My authority from Dave Martelli is scripture, so that's what I base off. But I did want to share that with you just because I thought that was a really cool experiment.
This guy's he's a British Royal Marine. What's his first name? Colin O'Brady is the U.S. guy who did it. The guy's last name's Rudd. That's what everybody calls him. Lewis Rudd is a former British Royal Marine. They were both long distance runners and like adventurers and blah blah blah. And not a couple years apart, maybe 1 year apart, they both did tracks across Antarctica.
When I saw that, I was like, no way. But that just goes to show you, the validity of the Bible. The Bible knew that years and years ago before Rob ever did that experiment with whomever he did.
I got another caller.
Go ahead.
Hello. You're live. Go ahead.
Hey, how you boys doing?
We're doing good. How are you, sir?
Good.
Some toilet paper, huh? Y'all need some toilet paper, huh?
What are you talking about?
Talking all that shit, man. Y'all better go.
Hey, that was great biblical proof, whoever it was.
Yeah, that shows you how smart you are.
Guys, it is 2 a.m. here. They clearly need some toilet paper for talking all that shit. I appreciate you guys tuning in tonight. Well, I'll go over the Flat Earth video and see what gems I can find, take some notes on us. We don't have to watch the whole damn thing. I'm going to get out of here for the night. Thank you for the... we got a couple donations tonight. I think they were all through Buy Me a Cup, maybe just one. But anyways, still got the GoFundMe going on, still got everything going on. We're here on the backup channel unless my appeal goes through for another 12 days, I think. Either way, thank you guys for joining us. I appreciate it. I would like to leave you with, come on now, come on now. Come on, y'all. Something. Signing off. We'll see you on the next one.
Man, I can't talk to you now. Why do people call me while I'm on? No. Shut up.
Here we go, I think I started some shit.
Yeah.
It's some off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's some off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
Yeah. And Mars in the house.
Hey. The jab. Pine needle tea.
Underground DOMs save the children.
Social Security card claims, birth certificate claims, Vatican Tunnel.
Medbed.
Martial law.
1745, 10 Days of Darkness. Digging tunnels. Dogecoin, the evergreen. 19. Vaseline. Boom. All right, here we go. Well, Johnny, you can go to Mommy's basement. The Nazis were working with the reptilians.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's some off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
We are now the news.
No damn research, they rework and copy all the cocks that came first. Ninth inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, sending runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby-eating heathens. Believing in reason for no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's some off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's some off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts, cause you're a pussy. You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle, because that's really pathetic. But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, You don't have the forking balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the forking balls. You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Listen off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well, listen, bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6th sense for the stupid shit. Where my true believers? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord, head to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip. Worshipping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit. Swinging fucking meat hammers like four in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, beating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers. Cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped it to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. My mom's an alcoholic. Oh, give me a... Oh, my God. Damn it.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking. He was doing so well. It's all over. Hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on Cox that came first. 9th inning, 2nd string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, shit and runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby eating heathens. Believing in reason with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts because you're a pussy. You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement. And I won't even get...
Everybody have a good night. We'll see you on the next one.